Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream. Yes, it is I, CRUUBS01. Technically it's 01, not 01, but 01 sounds cooler. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, etc, etc, all that dog shit. The content, today, right now, right here, right now. Massive content. If the music works. I have a few things I want to do today. Involving a certain someone. Wow, there's a lot of people on the server. God damn. The whole fucking squad. The whole server, literally the whole server's on. I upgraded the server recently. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. I think football's on or something, I don't know. I don't watch football, fuck that shit. Shit's boring. What are your thoughts on football? Chat. That seems very contrived. What? No way, he's talking to his chat? I said I was going to do a law stream, okay? That was something that was mentioned. Also, look at this nice, beautiful library upgrade. That may or may not have caused someone to leave the surf. Ah, but that's nothing. It's merely a stepping stone to... Oh. Merely a stepping stone to progress, right? Or of progress. It is the price we must pay. Or something. I don't know. Football. I'm talking about soccer. For my American viewers. Soccer. Guys, I love soccer. I'm not a big fan of soccer. Do you know, I enjoy watching soccer. Watching... No. No, I rephrase that. I do not enjoy watching soccer. I enjoy playing soccer. Playing soccer is fun. My sort of thing with soccer or football was always like... I guess with American football as well. Why the fuck are you watching this? Why you... Just go outside. Find like 3, 4, 5 people. Go outside and play football. What the fuck are you doing sitting down with a beer watching it? Who fucking cares? Same goes for any sport. Just fucking do it. Oh, and don't get me started on games like FIFA. That's even more degenerate. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, before... I don't really take too much time to appreciate how much things have changed. But Spawn Town has changed a lot. This is one of those things that I haven't paid too much attention to. But so much of this place has fucking changed. It looks absolutely stunning now. I'm so proud, almost? With all the shit that people have been doing. Like, this looks so much more different to whatever the fuck we had at the beginning. It's even got a nice little... Welcome to Spawn. You effed up. Which is, hydrate. Alright, fine, I'm drinking. Wow, this is so interactive. Do you hear this? Do you hear the water being poured? While I'm drinking water. This time, I won't put ungodly amounts of potassium chloride in it. And I won't burn my lips. Which was what happened last stream. I was talking to Cass, doing my casual improv lore. And then blindly, I just decided to take a whole fucking scoop of magnesium chloride. Put it in, like, barely any water. And as I was talking, I was like... And I burnt it. I didn't see this until later. I looked in the mirror after the stream, and it turns out I burnt my upper and bottom lip. Magnesium chloride is an acidic solution. Because I didn't want it to be spammed. I didn't want people to spam that shit. Also, there are people in my chat who have watched for a very long time, who probably have way above 1k points. So I know they're going to be redeeming that anyway. 3 minutes! I can't shout too loudly. My flatmates are gonna kill me. This is a running joke now. 3 minutes! The show starts in about 3 minutes! What was it? 3 pirate minutes! Which in your lingo is... 3 minutes! Warning. Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Discarded immediately. Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Discarded immediately. I don't know how I'm doing. 3 minutes. Oh, I love it as well. I feel like... I'm gonna do it anyway, but I feel like it's better when there's chaotic energy. I love Battington's, like, fucking videos so much. Stuff with, like, FNAF VHS tapes. Always, I fucking... The creation of the joke was when I was... What the fuck? It was me doing a, Come on, hit me then, bitch. That's what I thought. It was me doing a Portal 2 stream with Lynn. And those streams are really fucking cool. They get really chaotic, and that's why they're good. The gameplay itself is meh. But the like, not chemistry, because that sounds weird. But the sort of duo I make with Lynn is absolutely fucking stunning. We just go off on tangents, get mad, basically curse each other. It's wonderful. It's really fun. It's such a fun fucking experience. Where is Casper? Where is that little lizard shit? Spawn Town's nice and all. And I might as well, like, review it, I guess. Whilst I'm here. Oh yeah, there's Skulk everywhere, by the way. There is Skulk absolutely everywhere. The saddest birthday. Don't care. Oh, this was the place where Sergio and Iota, and I think this was meant to be Florida, confronted me, and I blew them all up with the railgun. Or tried to. I think Florida died. Oh well. You lose some, you live some, right? Oh, what's this? Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Well, it's something. Could you fucking not? Looks like a missile, maybe? I think. Wonder who's firing missiles at Spawn Town, and I'm wondering why they fucking missed. Ah, it's a little spalling thingy. See, I'm blind and I can still beat you. That's how pathetic you are. I'm assuming this is him. John Cathway was one of the richest explorers to ever live. It's said that his secret treasure, which contains all his most prized possessions, was hidden away by him after his crew turned greedy and tried to steal it from him. He became paranoid and anxious around everyone, till he isolated himself for 2 years. Damn, and I thought my breakup was bad. I haven't been through a breakup. Sort of. Man really said skull. Skull emoji. Oh, whoops. He was found dead, likely due to starvation, yet his treasure was never found. Some say this is because his crew, which he considered family, turned on him. Well, he did, like, run away for 2 years. Others say he found a cursed item within his many treasures that made him greedy. And attached to his valuables. That should have been a comma, whatever. One thing is for sure, his treasure is still out there, somewhere, waiting to be found. Who the fuck is Mr. Fenton? Me.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Well, I've been searching for you.
Oh, my bad.
I managed to get the hammer out of the out of the lava.
You did.
It's pretty burnt up, I will admit. There's like pieces of it.
Very burnt.
There's like pieces of it chipped away. But yeah. I managed to... It's apparently like a pickaxe, so I managed to enchant it with all the pickaxe stuff. Sort of. Almost. I'm running low on enchanted books. Don't tell anyone that. But, well, you see, Mike, he told me about another one of those, places.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, since us two did such a good job last time, we might as well, you know, go to the next one, right?
Do another one?
Do another one, yeah.
Okay. I'm down.
Sure, cool. That's what I like to hear. Where is it? Hold on just a minute. I gotta check something in my backpack.
Okay.
AKA change the song. Alright, let's go.
Okay.
Oh boy. Seems like it was just yesterday when we were here. Well, it was basically yesterday. Also, we should
Yeah,
probably
sure.
yeah, if I jump down there, I'm going to burn even if I can walk on lava. I splash down a little and then I bop back up like you know, a floating duck. How confident are you with your triple jump? Actually, you know, I can just carry you, like before. Fine by me. Oh, can I? This is gonna hurt me a bit, actually. Hold on. Listen, I know I'm made of metal. So they say. Oh, shit.
Be careful.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. Is there nothing adjacent to the lava? Are
There's
we
one right
just... Where? Oh, whoa. Cool. Not really.
Oh, never mind.
It needs to be adjacent. Otherwise, actually, do you know what? Do you know what? On second thought, I am made of metal. Oh, it works. Okay, fair enough. I thought I was going to burn myself a little bit.
Well, you didn't.
I'm not complaining. Hold on 1 second. Let's go. Off we pop.
Yay.
I wonder why Mike didn't come along with us.
Yeah, I don't know.
Surely
He
this
has
isn't...
something better to do.
Surely this isn't a trap or anything, right?
Hopefully not.
Surely?
I would hope not.
He gave me this fancy compass.
Uh-huh.
I am kind of prepared for a trap, just in case.
Okay.
Maybe it would finally give me a reason to, you know, stab him in the back and twist the knife.
I mean, I don't think he would do that.
Yeah, surely not. Whoops, sorry. Whoops, my bad.
It's fine. I don't think he would.
No, no, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, what the?
What the?
Fuck's that?
What is this? Why is there just a...
Where is this thing? There it is. Hmm? Hello? Did I fuck this up? Yeah. Where the fuck? Alright, well, you were meant to fall into there, and it was meant to be all dramatic or whatever. How the fuck? Oh, did I do this wrong? I did, didn't I? Okay, well, this is my bad. I completely fucked this up. I had everything planned to a T, and then I think I accidentally left this open, didn't I? I did. Okay, take two. I think, yes, I did. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be, that's a fun blooper. I planned everything. I planned everything to a T. Everything was ready. But then I forgot that I left the thing open. Alright, whatever. Okay, take two. It was meant to be all ominous and scary. Alright, whatever.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, I get in.
What the? What the? What is this? What? CRUUBS?
Let's ignore the blooper.
What?
You are going to die.
What? No, no. Why?
To make this interesting, I won't tell you when you're going to die.
What?
Could be at any time, any place. Maybe it's when you feel safest, or maybe when you feel like, you know, something watching you.
What are you on about?
Why am I doing this? Just to prove a point.
Prove a point? What point?
That I can. And if I can do it once, I can do it again, and again, and again, until your final life is expended like a dying light in the sky.
Just let me out.
So
Why me?
why? Why you? Why you specifically? I'll get onto that point in a second. Do I want you to die? Permanently? No. Well, if you want to avoid that kind of a fate, you're gonna have to, you know, do as I say, right?
Okay.
Well, it's your only option, unless you do actually want to die.
No.
If that glass block moves, you fall onto that thing, and then you die.
No.
Admittedly, you only die once, but hey, you know, one step closer to death.
No, I'll do it. What do you want?
From now on, you will be my eyes and ears.
Okay.
You will tell me everything everyone is doing when they are doing it.
Okay.
I want to know everything. Now, you did ask, why you? I've been scouting you out for quite some time. Watching you, seeing how you tick. Consider yourself chosen.
What?
And obviously, you know, goes without saying, but you know, you tell anyone, I will find out.
I won't tell anyone. I
After all, the weakest link in the chain is always a living, breathing person. Once I find out that, you know, you did tell anyone, you won't be that, you know, for long. You won't be doing much of that anymore. Oh, thanks for the radio, too. Hello, I'm just tormenting CRUUBS. There is also one more thing to this equation. One more little puzzle piece. I know about your little pet.
My duck?
CRUUBS? Yeah, nice name.
Yeah.
I like the name. I know where they are.
My duck? You know where he is?
Yes. And if you do happen to ruin this little thing, you do happen to mess this up, sure, you may not care about your own life, but you won't be the only thing that's gonna get, you know, killed.
Fine. Just don't hurt him, my duck.
Do you have a deal?
Deal. Fine.
You look out for me, you tell me what people are doing, you tell me what people are scheming, all of that shit. You don't act suspicious. Oh yeah, and I am keeping my promise. You are still going to die. once.
What? No?
Well, yes. Don't worry, it's not permanent. But like I said, it could be when you least expect it.
Okay.
I want that fear to loom over your head. And why? Well, like I said, just to prove a point that I can and that I will do it again if I have to. I asked you, Casper, how would you like to die? Knowing it was a false question, because we do not get to choose how we die.
But...
Capiche?
Fine.
Alright. Fair enough. Now I have to do it in the right order, otherwise you will die. I think it was this one for... Oh, maybe this one. Thank you for the follow. Much love, New Waffles. Or maybe this one. Which one? Do you want to pick? I seem to have forgotten.
No.
Oh, come on.
Why do I have to pick?
One of these is for the glass door. Trap door thing beneath you. And the other one is for that purple thing beneath you. If you land on the purple thing, you die. If you, which, like I said, that would be technically one death. Except all your stuff is here. And if I do it in the correct order, you're free. You're free to go.
Okay.
Yippee! You know, with the looming dread of death hanging upon your nice little crown.
The one closest to the wall. The back wall.
The one closest to the back wall. Yes?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
That one.
Ooh! You are correct! Round of applause, everyone! Casper doesn't die.
Thank God.
I think this concludes our conversation. Apart from the blooper, I thought that went pretty well. This took a lot of effort and planning, actually. Even got the little... Ah, I fell into my own trap. Even got the little ducky. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Sad part is I can't even use my waystone, because there's too many people on the server. Or maybe? Nope, doesn't work. Oh, it does work! Cool. I should probably get back to what I'm working on, eh? Although, to be fair, I should probably do some more content, right? There's a lot of people on the server. It would be short. I thought it'd take longer to us to get there. But I'll try and do a little chill stream now. I'll do some content. Come on, peeps. What kind of a content do you want to see? I could do a little review of the base again, if you'd like. I could go hunting for a boss. That could be cool. And I die a lot. I would die a lot. There is also that option. That's way too cheery. Oh, okay. Well, Demise just asked for a base tour. Right? Hold on. I'll get some sort of... Ooh, I know what I'll get. I could do an improvised talk. Oh yes, there's dark space. I need to check that out as well. I'll do a little base tour and then I'll go over to check out dark space just to talk. And I think that he also wants to talk about other stuff. Hold on. Where's the? There we go. Wait, hold on. No, this is the wrong song. Ah, whatever. Fuck it. Oh, Doug, but you do. Do you not remember the thing we talked about today? That could be fun. Whatever. Fuck it. That I'm saving for later. That's a lore thing I'm saving. Well, this is just a little cutesy thing. A little cutesy build. All a work in progress, of course. This is where CRUUBS schemes. This is where his machines are and shit and whatever. I don't know. Up there. I'll go up there in a second. This, already seen this. I'll show off the new shit. Wrong place. I did nice. There's just little details. Yeah, this is just about where CRUUBS is living. Nice little lair somewhere deep beneath the grounds. Nice little cozy place, right? Totally not overcompensating for something. This is kind of what I'm in the middle of doing right now. Where I've got this big thing, and then I want to make a big hub area out of this place. Nice, chunks haven't loaded in. I want to make this a little hub area. I thought that'd be cutesy. Okay. I think that's just about it. There's always a lot of stuff, but there's not. It's not like, I don't know how to say it. It's quick. The review is kind of quick. There's nothing to ponder upon. I do really like this room. I think this is just my favorite room so far. Beep 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 beep. How do I have enough time for this? I don't know, actually. Fair point, actually. CRUUBS acting like a robot part too. Yep, that's right. Oh. Where's dark space? Wait, what? Ah, whatever, I'll just get to Spawn Town. Which, mind you, I think Spawn Town is... It looks absolutely fucking amazing. It's changed so drastically. And I've never seen a community like this ever come together to change anything in the way they change Spawn Town. Which is a good thing. Oh look, this little bridge we used to capture a Yoda. Fun times, right? Well, not capture a Yoda, but more like bring her to a prison that I may or may not have broken her out of. I'm gonna change the song again in a second, because this is way too cheery. It's so hard to find, like, the right mix between, like, not depressing, but also kind of, like, dreary music. Fucking hell, look at this place. Jesus Christ. Amir, you asked me how I have time for this. How does Dark have time for this? Fucking hell. This is incredible. This is like the pinnacle of fucking building. No. Maybe. But not really. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is fucking, this is intense. I love this. You should see what it looks like down below. Which, I mean, admittedly, it's not too hard to break into, but hey. Like, damn, look at this place. I can't get here. Can I? I wonder why this is made out of. Whatever. Got little robots all over the place. And the drill. This looks stunning.
What are you doing here?
Well, I mean, this kind of a place attracts a few visitors, or it must do, right?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, nice looking place. I'm just admiring the view, honestly.
Thank you. Yeah, took a lot of time.
I can imagine, yeah. Oh, so this is what you needed the iron for back in Spawn Town, right? With a little
Yes.
pancake shop thing.
Definitely.
Also, turn yourself up, you're very fucking quiet.
Oh,
What? What was that? Must have been the wind.
Okay.
Seriously, good job with this place, though. This is like next level.
Actually,
Everything's so neat. Yeah, what?
Yeah. I checked the security cameras after Eotir broke out of prison,
Mm-hmm.
and I was wondering why you were down there
Why I freed her?
taking her out. I mean, I could imagine why. I mean,
Go
in the
on.
end, you're the person that wants the world to see burn and stuff. I don't know.
Do you want to know why I broke her out?
Okay, give me the exact reason, please.
So, take this. You're the bird pushed to the edge of insanity.
Yeah.
A hungry, monstrous little thing. A force of nature. It will break everything and everyone in her way.
Yeah.
That's what she is, Dark. The perfect fucking weapon. A nuke. A nuke in the shape of a little cute bird. And I have the one thing she wants. And you think... Imagine this. Imagine someone like her, so past the point of delusion, after this one little thing. How hard do you think it would be to convince her that someone else has the book instead of me? She's a gun, Dark. I point the trigger. I point the gun and I pull the trigger. Yeah, that's how you say it.
Well, that makes sense, to be fair.
Oh, and it would be
No,
so...
I was just
Oh,
curious.
it'd be so unbelievably easy just to me to go over to her and say some random bullshit, right? Sly has the book, and then plant a fake book on her. Or maybe,
Yeah.
Sergeant has the book. Or maybe Dark has the book.
Oh. Wait.
Wouldn't that be something, eh?
She was asking me actually that. Yesterday.
Bingo.
I mean, I don't have it. She asked me. And whatever. I mean...
Yeah, it didn't take too long for her to believe that Sly did have the book. Also didn't help that I planted a fake book on Sly. You might want to search in your chests, eh? Mm-hmm.
I mean... Okay. I see you.
But I'm sure you have some sort of contingency plan for that, right? You seem like the type of person who would. The glasses, you know, the lab coat.
Yeah, I'm definitely, yeah. You know...
So come on, do it. Make some sort of big weapon against Ayotir. Cause some more destruction, won't you, eh? Maybe that's exactly what I want.
I think looking over there kind of... I mean... Haven't you noticed the craters in...
I have. It didn't take me too long to click that it was yours after seeing this place.
Yeah.
Wonder how many more... Wonder how many more craters it will take for, you know, people to start noticing. Start taking interest.
I can let you have a look. How much more I have of these void stones.
I sure. I'm assuming there's a lot of them.
There is even more if I'm able to get into the end even better. Look at behind those bars.
I didn't really think these...
Cold
I didn't think... Yeah, go on, you first.
Mass destruction.
Yeah, no, I didn't think... I didn't think these would, you know, be too valuable or whatever, right?
No. But when you really use them, they really do mass destruction.
So what is it? How do you unlock their potential? A chemical reaction? Some sort of alien fire? What is it?
Actually, it's just when you have a little rock of that and you throw it like on the ground, you really also already get a little explosion out of that.
Oh,
so it's just
okay.
Shooting them up in really high speed and...
I see. Well, I don't see why you'd be telling me this, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. The scientist to a scientist, right?
I guess, yeah. That, and I'm like working months in this thing and I have no one to tell, so...
yeah, trust me, I feel ya. Gotta hold back for a while, right?
True. I mean, to be fair, I can trust no one.
Rods from God? What?
I can kind of tell you that.
I mean, yeah, sure, I don't think I'll be telling anyone.
I mean, I don't believe in that, but,
I mean, until I have a reason to, right?
I guess
Then again, you're kind of doing that on your own, right?
Well, true. I mean, I don't know for what I'm gonna use this. Exactly. I mean, I guess if at some point I don't really have the temper for everything, I can just explode.
Nuke the earth, right? Scorch the earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Actually,
I'd toast to that.
Yeah.
I don't really...
Power source.
Oh yeah, I can imagine, right? The reactions from
Like...
from kinetic impact must be incredible.
Yeah, it's really like... You see those those.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what powers this place, right?
Yeah, that's I guess those. How's it called? Fuck.
Oh, the ones from Call of Duty Ghosts.
Concentrated. Those. I concentrated those.
Yeah,
into
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. High amounts, low, no, high, you know, high density, low volume,
Yeah.
all that dog shit.
And now it's powering the whole facility.
Yeah, I really do like this place. You've got a knack for this sort of thing.
Also, I told you that I wanna, die that one time.
Yes, yes, I have actually been working on that. That is a work in progress. I
found something that literally physically hurt me.
Oh, go on, do tell.
Come on. I kind of did some experiments in a couple of in like the couple of weeks, and it not just those experiments not just failed.
Oh, damn.
These experiments also. I mean, I just need this. I think you kind of can already hear what's it about. Yeah, it's Skulk. I didn't expect it to be Skulk.
So this thing can kill you?
Yeah, like Skulk itself.
I see. So you did want to kill yourself, right? As grim as that sounds, or whatever. That was your intention, right?
Yeah.
So if you have the ability to do so, why not just do it?
I don't know.
Well, having second thoughts?
I'm having actually second thoughts.
Oh. Any reason? Any...
I don't know.
You fallen in love?
And
People tend to do that.
More need your
That's
help.
twice. My help? Well, if you've already found out to kill yourself, why do you need my help?
Because I can't do it myself.
That's the third time.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I think we need to... Oh, are these the ones where we need to stab over them? Whatever, okay. You still need my help.
Yeah, I can't do it myself. I'm always human reflexes and stuff. I always want to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know a lot about
You
those.
kind of need to stun me somewhere.
I see.
Somewhere where you can...
Is it a slow process? Or is it like...
It's a slow process.
Okay, so if I found a way to just, you know, like a gunshot, you know, bullet straight through the skull, that sort of thing. The kill pill.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly.
Would that be to your need? Would that be to your?
I think that will
to your
work
liking?
pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. You know, I have just the thing in mind actually, or just the person in mind, more specifically.
By the way, after I'm dead, I will let the open for the door. Opens for you.
Oh, you're handing me down this place.
When I guess you can have it. I guess. I mean, I don't.
Okay, fair enough. After all we've been through, eh?
I can't use it. Yeah.
Still showing me a slither of kindness. Well, I mean, I am doing something for you, so fair enough. A thing for a thing.
Yeah.
It's understandable. No, I was going to say, actually, just a second ago. Hold on. I think I might have lost it. Let me just pluck it out of my skull. No, I think it's gone. It'll come back to me in a second. Maybe right as I leave this door, it'll come back to me.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I just remembered. Go on, step through. So, okay, fair enough. I am going to kill you, and that's what you want. But I mean,
Yeah.
apart from the base, obviously, which, you know, very grateful for, etc., etc. Am I going to get anything from it?
I mean, you have the void stones. You have more power.
I'm talking about the symbiote. I'm
Oh.
implying the symbiote.
No, do whatever. Do
Well,
whatever.
so is the skull killing the symbiote, or is it killing you, or have you two just
It's killing
fused
the
together
symbiote,
such?
but also it's killing the symbiote. But I guess Skulk also kills a human.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that does tend to be a common side effect of
So it
Skull's
also
infection.
will take a while
Mm-hmm.
to infect me, and like I slowly will die.
So it's killing the symbiote. But once the symbiote's dead,
It's killing.
can I just like slit your throat?
You also could do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, alright, makes sense. Just seeing who I'm
Yeah,
targeting.
no.
Also, what's up with you and the other guy?
What other guy?
The other guy. The other guy living in your body.
Leonard.
Yeah, that guy.
Actually, we wrote with a book to each other, so we communicate.
Well, that's
he
clever.
doesn't know anything about it.
Oh, but I'm assuming he'd be against it, though, right?
Yeah, he probably will.
So, what determines whether it's you or him? You know, what is there something is there like a click that happens?
It's like a click. Yeah. I will be like, I don't know if I do any sounds when I don't know, converting to.
My point, the point I'm trying to make is, so there is a chance that he's going to turn back and he's going to try and kill me and whoever else is involved.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I'll keep that into consideration. Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah, good talk.
Good talk. I'll try and get back to you about that ASAP. I've got a lot of things on my mind, but it's gonna be somewhere there. There may be a few things I have planned first, but apart from that,
Yeah, sure. We can do it whenever. I mean, I'm not really.
well, nice place, nice talk.
Yeah, thank you. No. See you at some point.
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Oh, by the way, if you need quick access to my place, come here.
Oh, this is cute. I like this. Reminds me of some of my earlier offices.
It's a little storage place. Right beneath.
Oh, I see.
I really need to be careful with those white stones. Not that I
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Hold on. So it's here? It's here? Or is, it's here. Close enough. Okay, cool. Do you have a thing for onions?
Yeah. I like onions.
Okay, I'm not gonna judge.
Yeah. I mean, you won't know about food, won't you?
No, I wouldn't. I have a faint memory. No, taste. No, nothing. I have a faint memory, but still, I kind of observe people, and there's not a lot of people who fancy just eating mushrooms alone. I mean, onions alone, not mushrooms.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, I mean to each their own, right?
I like it. I like them.
Okay.
They're really tasty. Okay. Good talk. See ya.
See ya. Well, that was some cool lore. Damn, even the trees are made of skulk now. Fucking hell. Ah, what the fuck? PvP bit, now showing. K4SPER versus CRUUBS versus Florida versus Demise. That was a thing that happened. Not in law, but like, you know, off camera. We had a fun little time. We tested out a few of the new mods. And a few of the new weapons, and it was fun. The pit can be used for law and in-law fights. Yeah, Dark. Law progress. Poggers. Pog you. The law is lawing. The PvP pit was so fun, honestly. I want to start streaming like more goofy stuff. Are you following me? Fun little PvP pit. Nice little place here. It was very fun. I'll try and start streaming like more goofy stuff. Yeah, the talk was great. I really liked the talk. More goofy stuff on stream. Oh yeah, I was also going to show this off. Is he mad at me? See you, man. This here, come on, chop chop. Come on, man, chop chop. Choppy choppy. Am I just permanently slow? This is cringe. Are you... Oh, there we go. Come on, Demise, off we pop. Where is he? Oh, there he is. This is the Mafia area. Ever heard of Mafia? It's like Among Us. But it's Mafia, it's with people. Among Us. I love this. Mafia. I need to do a Mafia stream. I want to do a Mafia stream. I'll be doing another law stream soon, very soon, in a day or two. But we have everyone's houses. No one lives here. Some people have personalized their houses. Neo house. K4SPER's house. Nice little cute thing with like grass on the floor for some fucking reason. Demise's house. A nice little nether-inspired thingy. Eclipse's house. Nothing. Jack shit. Florida's house. A big massive bed for all the bitches he gets. Greenhouse. Alright. Oh, off he goes. In my house, in my hut, which is, it's got a nice bit of toxic waste here. Nice, whatever this is, whatever the fuck this is, and whatever the fuck that is. Yum, toxic waste. And there's an ender chest, and there's a thingy, and there's a doobob. Oh, look, formulaic assembler by Florida Maniac. Fern by K4SPER. This tells me what every block that people have changed, and their user ID, where they've placed it, grass, braked it, air, placed it. Wait, what? Hold up. Wait a minute. I don't know what this stuff does. I'll send my respawn point here, why not? It's a chill little place, isn't it? Yeah. Cutesy. Are you like leaking sandwiches or something? Oh, what the? He's an air vendor, yeah. That's exactly what he is. Alright. I think I'm gonna end stream here. I promised myself that I wasn't gonna waffle, and that if I do law stuff, I'm doing that, and then I'm not doing anything else. Because I don't want to. Because I want to condense the streams. I want to make them shorter. Do you want to see? Hold on, I'll show you some of my playlists. I've got my Destiny playlist, which is not a lot. Most of these playlists go absolutely nowhere, right? These are all just like these go nowhere. My big fat Undertale playlist, which is literally just Undertale, the whole soundtrack. My Minecraft music, which is Minecraft. FPS stream, which is the stuff that I play when I'm playing Destiny 2, or any other game under the sun, which I haven't played in ages. I might play a bit of more Osu, more Destiny 2, some random shit. I don't have the time to play this during Portal, because me and Lynn are talking. And this gets copyright strike most of the time. I play it anyway because I think it's cool. I try... Oh, wait, what? Hold on, what? What do you mean your profile picture? Osu's fun. Osu's a lot of fun. I haven't played it in ages. I think I tried it once. After Demise, played it a few times. Legend. There's everything. There's literally everything. There's a... Thank you for the, Thank you for redeeming the, Florida. Much love. Hardstyle, of course. Oh, this is a gym playlist my friend made me, and he sent me it. It's all just this stuff. I love it. Want you to make me feel... I love this. My Fall Out Boy stuff, which is just my favorite, Fall Out Boy stuff. Wow, it's in the title. I'm so inventive. My intellect knows no physical limitation. Or intellectual limitation. Infinity on high. It's just the whole thing. Of course, yeah, sure. I'll be honest, I don't listen to hardstyle too much, apart from I think when I'm in the mood, I kind of listen to... Oh, what was that one song? It's Just Dance, yeah, Just Dance hardstyle. I fucking love that. It's like a YouTube video with a guy down breaking it down. CRUUBS live stream, of course. This is the one that Dark Anderson made for me. Much love. He compiled all of the cool stuff, all the cool songs that make sense. I think I'm gonna make a few more Spotify split playlists and trying to compile it even more. I'm going to put something else on right now as I'm doing the Spotify review, because I feel like this Undertale soundtrack isn't working very well. Where's the other Sans song? Where are my other songs? I swear I've got other songs that aren't copyrighted. No. Oh, dude, I should use this sometime. This is great. I didn't even know this was on there. I love that. Fuck it. So anyways, yeah, the CRUUBS live stream. Much love, Dark Anderson. I love this. This is incredible. I do want to make a few more Spotify playlists to kind of compile down the moments. So for example, I want to have one Spotify playlist called tense scenes, one Spotify playlist called dreary scenes, one song depressing scenes, upbeat scenes, whatever the fuck. Just random shit like that. I'm blocking out the ads because they look ugly. Just random shit like that. Because for me, it's so hard for me to sometimes figure out, I don't know how to say this. It's so hard for me to sort of find the right track in the moment. One track's too upbeat, the other one's too depressing. This one's just sad. I'm trying to find a nice little in-between that would fit a specific scene, and that's hard to do if everything's just random. So I might do that. If you do that, Dark, well, thank you. You're saving me a lot of effort. Means I have more time to do random bullshit like scroll through Instagram. And write. I do write sometimes. What else do I have? Fall Out Boy. I absolutely adore Fall Out Boy. Fall Out Boy are my favorite band. They are absolutely fucking incredible. I love them. To bits. I listened to the new single. Stunning. It's... Fall Out Boy, this is just my childhood. I love them. Love basically just about everything they make. Infinity on High, Fall Out Boy, this is a Fall Out Boy, fucking, what's it called? Album. Boy, I just removed some of the songs I don't like. And the rest of them when I'm feeling emo, I just play one, shuffle, boom, done. My whole evening sorted. Last of the Orons is absolutely incredible. Loveboy. Oh, Lovejoy. Is that with fucking, what's his name? Wilbur Soot and stuff? I think, maybe. Don't massacre me if I got that wrong. Again, this is an... Okay, good. This is a Never Fall Out Boy album. Giga Chad music. I was meant to add something here, I think. I don't know why I don't have anything here. Sharax. Oh my goodness. I fucking love Sharax. Sharax is fucking incredible. She is so good. I do kind of like Wilbur as well. He was... I didn't enjoy Dream SMP too much, but I respect Wilbur a lot, and I do like... I do think his content was most bearable, if that makes sense. And I do actually really enjoy the fact that he did a lot of the story for the Peace Florida. Enjoy the rest of your day. I really do enjoy that he did. I do respect for him for the fact that he did most of the story at the beginning of the Dream SMP. I think. Don't quote me on that. He did a lot of the story, is what I'm aware of. And the story then was like really fucking good. So, yeah, that's what I mean. He's a good writer. Sharks, honestly, I fucking love this. I don't know if I can play this. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright striked or not. But I fucking adore Shara. She is so good. It's unbelievable. She makes these super really fucking cool Undertale remixes, and I adore them. I love them to bits. It's so fucking good. I want to play one, but I'm probably gonna get copyright striked. They're incredible. Check Black Magic. I fucking love Black Magic, dude. So fucking good. Vibe. Nothing here. Pointless little thing. Delete. Ziz. More Ziz stuff. I don't know if I made this. Did I? Damn, fucking hell. I don't remember making this. I looked at Wilbur's story more psychological, and I also like Wilbur as a streamer. Yeah, I know. I like stories that are more psychological. I don't like shallow stories. I don't like stories that have no meaning. And I don't like characters that have no meaning, which is why I tried to make CRUUBS. I'm going to try and make this an essay about CRUUBS, but I do fucking love the character of CRUUBS. I have a lot of characters in a lot of different like media, mostly just my book and this. But CRUUBS has got to be probably not one of the best characters ever done, but one of the most interesting. Okay, now that's a strong word as well. He's a fun character. He's a really fun character. And I feel like he has a lot of meaning to him. And a lot of depth. I just like him as a character. As unbiased as I can get, you know, being his creator. I love the character. To bits. Imagine Dragons Megamix. Imagine Dragons. That's about it, I think. I swear I had some more. Like, I swear there was a... Oh yeah, there we go, bangers. These are just my normal songs. Yeah, Imagine Dragons is fucking great. And thank you as well. This is just my like normal songs. These are the songs I sort of just listen to blindly. Usually, to be fair, I listen to just YouTube music whenever I see that. But these are the songs that I like. Like this, Paramore, Call Me Maybe, more Paramore, All Time Low, The Score, Gorillaz, Imagine Dragons, Alan Walker, Living Tombstone, My Ordinary Life, so good. Undertale, Panic at Disco, Coldplay, Set It Off is really good. As You Fade Away, I like that one as well. Without Me, Eminem, I love Eminem. Eminem. Yeah, sure, I'll check Discord. Bruh. What the fuck? Looks stunning. Incredible. The photo, I mean. The context is next to none. But stunning. Juice WRLD, Demi Lovato, Eminem, Set It Off. More Eminem. And this... Oh, okay, alright, listen. Listen, if you get this... I don't know if you guys had this in America. I don't know if you guys had this in America, but maybe Demise can sort of relate to this. Bionicle. Anyone ever had Bionicles? You know, those little fucking shitty Lego things that would, like, you know, twist and turn, and they were like action figures. Yes, Bionicle. This here, I'm going to play this. Do you know, I am going to play this because of how much I love this. These 4 songs were the soundtrack for the Lego Bionicle series, and I unironically listened to them. Because not only are they nostalgic, but I think they're pretty cool. I want to play this for a split second. Let's see. I love this. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for a second. I'm gonna find the good bit and then play it for like a split second. I love this. This was so good. That's more than a moment, but I don't care. This shit was the bomb. And this, they had like these Bionicle music videos. But they had like, because they had like an animated show or something. And didn't, like, it was like an AMV before AMVs existed. Like an edit before edits existed. Where you'd have these like Bionicle characters flying through the sky or something. With this song in the back. Oh my god, that's my childhood. Oh yes, Lego Ninjago as well. I love that. Lego Ninjago was absolutely incredible. I was the Lego kid. I had everything. But Bionicle and Lego Ninjago and Lego Chima, sort of. But that was like more of a... That was sort of like a phase thing instead of an actual thing. Because they wasn't... it was okay. No, but seriously, Yeah, Casper was also like a kid. I didn't have much either. What I would used to do is... I might have pictures of this. This is turned into a podcast. I should probably turn off Minecraft. Turn off the Minecraft tag, and I should probably put like just chatting or something. This is false advertising. Alright, updated, just chatting. Cool. I'm not gonna get sued by Twitch. Adventures of Clutch Powers. Yes, I fucking enjoy that shit. I love that shit. That was the OG Lego movie. You cannot tell me that wasn't. I was so cool as a kid. I'll be honest, I rewatched it and I thought it was nah. But as a kid, that shit was amazing. Also, where's the sequel? Huh? They set up a sequel. And it never happened. I'm sorry, what? Where's the sequel? Where's the sequel, mate? Yeah, where's the fucking sequel, man? So weird. I wish they'd redo Clutch Powers in like, you know, the Lego movie stop motion style. I fucking admit, I loved the Lego movie as a kid. I remember going to cinemas to see that. You know what? Hot take, I think the second one was good as well. But as a kid, back to like Legos or whatever. As a kid, what I would do is, my parents never had too much money. So what they'd do is, I could never like buy the proper Lego sets because those were really expensive. What my parents would do is, I'm not sure if you have this in America, I'm assuming you do. It's called car boot sales. Where you have, it's like people gather around, like on a field, and they sell shit that they don't need. So it's like random shit, like a chair, an old book, and some random doodads they found around the house, and all this dog shit. Things they want to... It's like eBay, but for cheap people. And for people who are very, you know... They don't have a lot of time on their hands. So my parents would go to these car boot sales, which started around 6 in the morning. And they'd buy a lot of shit, but they'd also buy me, like, boxes, these really big boxes of Lego pieces. Except these Lego pieces were just random. It was just random dog shit. It wasn't branded. I mean, it was branded because it was Lego. It wasn't like, you know, a set or anything. It was just random pieces. And so they'd buy me this. And what I would do is, I would look up on the internet. I think the only sets I ever got was, I think, some of the really early Lego City sets, and later on, oh my god, if you know this, I'm going to love you so much. Power Miners. Please tell me someone remembers that. I loved Power Miners. Power Miners was the yes. That was the shit. You have some of them. I'm so fucking jealous. I lost all of mine. But the little fucking rock monsters, they were so fucking cool, and how they could like open up to eat the crystal. Oh god. Honestly, that was the best series Lego I've ever made. And I'm so confused as to why they like fucking disbanded it. It was like, hold on, I will Google this. Hold on. 1 second. Bro, what the fuck is this? Fucking Microsoft, like, huh? What the? Okay, good thing I didn't show that, because that had my national insurance number on it. Yeah, close. I don't fucking care. Fuck you, bitch. Alright, there you go. Accept. This. Nope. This was the shit. This was the peak of Lego. These little crystals, these little crystal pieces were so cool. I love this. This was my favorite Lego thing ever. And these were, I think I got this one for Christmas. And I cherished it. Oh, this one. I got this for Christmas. I was the happiest man. I was the happiest man on earth. Literally. Me, at 7 years old, and Christmas, I could have died happy. After I got this set. And I remember my dad building it with me, because it was this little piece at the front, like the thing that would actually sweep up the crystals. That was really hard to build for me when I was 7. So I remember my dad trying to help me. But as the years passed, yeah, no, honestly, same. This was incredible. I love this so much. This was such a good set. There's such a good fucking series as well. And as time passed, my stupid fucking dumbass started to slowly, me being a kid, started to slowly take this apart. And eventually it just broke down and I didn't have it anymore. I think the pieces of this thing are still somewhere out there in my house. Thrown back into the pile of Lego. But seriously, this... incredible. I think I might have had this one as well. I really wanted this one, even though looking back on it, this is absolute dog shit. This looks like shit. This looks like someone shat out Lego. What the fuck is this? Man, bro, hell no, man. What the fuck is this goofy out dog shit? When you do a face reveal, you need to buy one of those and make a stream where you buy one of those. I would love to. I would absolutely love to. If I have the money, if I somehow get the money, I will buy this one. And I'll build it on stream. Fully. All of it. I will build this whole set. Maybe someone gift it. That's a joke. Don't gift it. I'll feel very fucking bad. But maybe. No. If I do acquire this set, I am building all of it on stream. I know the sets are. I'm assuming the sets are gonna be so stupidly expensive because it was retired like ages ago. Shopping. Oh, it's only 15 quid. It's £4.50 for a minifigure. I will never fucking understand that. Who pays £4.50 for a piece of plastic? Bro, I could sell my little rock monsters for a fortune. Why is Hot Wheels on here? Why is it fucking ETC Power Mining Miners 3600 watts ATX PS PCU on here? What the fuck? No, I didn't mean Bitcoin miners, you fucking dumbass. Literally, Bitcoin miners being sold in between fucking pieces of plastic. No, he's got the Bitcoin logo on it as well. Why is it got a Lego thing built out of Lego? I don't know. But this isn't Power Rangers. Fuck. Oh wait, no, this is. Oh, sorry, no, this is Power Rangers, not Power Miners. I never had this one. I never had the green one, and I was so jealous of everyone who did at school. I never had the. I never had the flame ones as well. Cringe. How is this 38 quid? Fucking hell. For some plastic? Bruh. Hell no, man. What the fuck, bruh? Bruh. Oh, literally. Oh. 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 Oh, look, a Mandalorian helmet. It's pretty fucking cool, actually. Damn, I love Legos. Oh, this looks cool as well, actually. I'm just window shopping on stream. And this is what my life has come to. I want to try and find the, I had these, I said how I, hold on, I will find this, I talked about how I built full-on Lego sets out of random Lego pieces. I think I said that. No, I was going to say that. Where my parents bought these really big boxes of used Lego pieces, and I would find the instructions of a certain set that I wanted to build online. And then I would find the exact pieces. I'd look at the instruction, I'd find the exact pieces in this big fucking ass Lego box, and I'd use these exact pieces to build something. The biggest thing I'd ever built was the actual Death Star out of Lego, 1-to-1. The only issue is, looked like a fucking rainbow. Looked like someone just shit on my floor. Still, it was really fucking cool. And as a kid, it was just the Death Star, but, you know, free, I guess. The most recent thing I've ever built, which was about a year or two ago, was I built the, the Lego Minecraft mountain set. I've got this. I've got it right here. I'll send it. I'll try and send it to my own Discord and then play it. But yeah, Lego Minecraft was incredible. I had a lot of Lego Minecraft sets later. Because even as, 14, 15, 16, I loved them. I'll try and send this to my own thing. Should I just send this to Mike? Because that's the only option it's giving me. I'll send it to you, Doc, and then I'll download it, and then I'll look at it. Do I have a Discord server besides Astra? I have a lot of Discord servers, actually. I used to have a cute little server where I would do it was like a writing server, which kind of became dead. And then I also have a Discord server I run between my IRL mates. But apart from that, no, not really. I think I was co-owner of a. What? Oh, W Room. I forgot that I sent it to you. Hold on, I need to download this shit. I'll download all of this shit, and then and then from there I'll review it on stream. That was my room. That was the room I used to live in. I kind of have a different room now because I'm in uni, but that was my life. That was where I lived. That was where I breathed. I'm not afraid of showing on stream, as goofy as it is. Because it is goofy, it's very goofy. But, you're not as good as me, so you can fuck off. I'm trying to find it. I want to go through my downloads without going through some, like, sus shit. Where did my thing download? Oh, there it is. There you go, I've got it. I've got it. No, yeah. So this was where I lived. This was my room. Do you know what? It'll make more sense if I show the this first. This was the thing that I built. These are all mismatched pieces. I tried, me being older, I tried to find the correct pieces. So for example, you could see that, like, this is an actual Minecraft set. I followed the instructions to a T. I think there were some things that I had to leave out because I literally had no Lego figure over here. I literally didn't have the pieces. But no, you can see you've got the Minecraft chest over here. You've got like the barriers or whatever the fuck. You've got. I tried to make the I tried to the best of my ability to make the you know, the railroads. You've got a fox over here. You've got this. You've got. I tried to, you know. It kind of, you can see what it's meant to be, right? You've got the white for the snow, you've got the green for the grass, you've got the nether portal up here. Yeah, it is a Lego set. In here, in this box, was a bunch of, you can just barely see here. This was a Lego like replica I made of, hold on, I will show. There's this guy on YouTube called Zazi Nombies, and he's like a content creator who creates these Lego guns. And one of the things he made was this. I love him as well. He's absolutely fucking incredible. He made this. Oh my god. This is a gun from Destiny 2, by the way. It's called the Sunshot, and it's got such a cool design. And me, I built this whole thing. Not like piece to piece, but to my own like design. I built this thing. Me, by myself, with my superiorness. And it broke. It one day just fell off the shelf and smashed into a million pieces. And then I was at the point where I was like, can't be bothered to fucking fix this, you know? And it's laying right here. You can see the bits of tape that I used for the for this, like, sort of liney effect. It's right there. And this actually isn't mismatched pieces. These were all the builds I made. These were all the Minecraft builds I made. And when we moved house for, like, the 5th time in a row, I just put them all in a box, I shut them, and I was like, I can't be bothered to do this anymore. And left this big thing on the top, because it obviously wouldn't fit. I love Destiny. Destiny is so good. Destiny's my favorite fucking game series. No, and eventually, when I obviously moved out to uni, this whole Lego is dedicated to my brother, Sebastian. Yeah, I love Destiny. Destiny's incredible. So all this Lego now belongs to my brother, which is why it says for Sebastian. Now get ready. But maybe I could do a little model of it and maybe add a little texture back. Oh, that'd be so nice. That'd be really nice. Water. The gun is called Sunshot. Such a cool model. It's such a fucking great model from Destiny. Hold on, I'll show what the actual thing looks like. just if you're curious. They kind of made a Minecraft data pack out of it, and I used to play it. There you go, Sunshot. Exotic. Boom. Cool thing. If I type in Sunshot in Minecraft, I'll get this. And I only know this because I've been trying to find this. There we go, this guy. This guy is fucking incredible. This dude. What's his name? Flubbersnub. He makes such good fucking mod packs. And he made these models, these Destiny models in Minecraft. And I used to play around with them. I'd load, this is so cringe. I'd load in a survival world. I'd grab these data packs. I think these were like 1.18 data packs. And I'd just play around with the guns. I'd do a survival world with guns. And I loved every moment of it. Because it was just Destiny Minecraft. They make such good stuff. Like they did this as well. It's like, it's fucking Tron. It's Tron in Minecraft. It's Tron. It's the Tron. The Tron, look! It's Tron! It's fucking Tron! In Minecraft! I love Tron. Tron was also my childhood. But then it got even better. It was like fine wine. It got even better when I grew up and watched the movie again. When is he gonna do the light cycle thing? Where's the line? Come on, bro. I'm trying to steal your content here. Come on, content harder! Bro, that's cringe. There we go! Look at this! Look at this! It's even got the fucking actual Tron gameplay! So cool. And then later, he shows off this. I think. I hope. No, he doesn't. He doesn't show off that. Oh, the movie is so good. Flans mod? Fuck is the Flans mod? He also added the fucking... He also added this! He added this! I don't know what Flans mod is. You do not ask what was there. I completely forgot that this is a search bar. Whatever. Oh, it's like World War stuff. Yeah, I've seen mods like this. It has become a nostalgia stream. I didn't play this though. I saw like, I think it was like Dan TDM or some fucking guy review this, but I've never played this. It looks pretty cool though. Okay, prepare yourself. Mentally prepare yourself. Prepare yourself in the head. Oh yeah, true, you are very interested in more stuff. I completely forgot about that. But it makes total sense now, actually. Prepare yourself. Prepare your minds. Prepare your eyes. I will show you. Prepare for the mattress. This is where... So, my childhood consisted of... my parents never really... We always rented houses, right? So... And there'd inevitably come a time when we lived in a certain house where the landlord would either want more money or they'd say, I'm sorry, I want to sell the house. And so I was moving around a lot as a kid. And even before I came to uni, I think for the last 3 years, we lived in that, or maybe even 2 years, we lived in that house. Where 2 years ago we lived in a different house. And then 3 years prior to that, we'd also lived in a different house. And then 4 years prior to that, we'd also lived in a different house. So we were hopping houses a lot. Honestly, the first time it ever happened, it was pretty stressful for me. But hey, it's whatever, man. And this was the room that I stayed in. Basically, up until I moved into uni. This was my room. This is where I lived. I had... This was my chair. This was where my setup was. This on this desk. I had a little plant pot. I had a Buddha thing in the back. A lot of, like, shit. A lot of books. I enjoyed reading. I don't anymore, but I did a lot. I think this was when I was packing for uni. This was right as I was packing for uni. And then the mattress. I slept on a mattress. I had the little Spider-Man fucking thing as well. This is where the edgelord legend CRUUBS used to live. This is where the man himself. The man, the myth, the legend. He slept on a Spider-Man cushion. Why the Buddha? I have a lot of Buddha stuff, actually. When I was born, my mum was given, one of her really close friends gave, like, right as I was born, gave my mum a little Buddha thing, that I still have it. Gave a little, like, it was like a really small Buddha, like, ornament, I guess. And so, I can't say I've necessarily been attached to Buddha, but it's sort of, it's a cool feeling, you know, the like, Buddha has been following me my whole life. And as I was moving to uni, my mum gave me this, this little thing that she got right as I was born. Hello, Jellybean. Buddhism seems chill. I'm not a religious person at all. My parents were. They're not anymore. We were Polish, so we were very into, like, Christianity. I think, personally, in my opinion, I think religion is bullshit. Simply due to one key factor. One key point. I think the concept of Christianity, on paper, is good. You know, love thy neighbor, whatever. I do not. The only thing I do not agree, and there's a lot of religions that follow this. I do not believe in instilling belief through fear. I do not believe that telling people, do this or you will go to hell for the rest of your life, is good, whatsoever. Fear of any kind, in any sense, even if you want people to believe something, is not good. That's not the way to go, and I do not conform to that. I am not going to sit here and fear that I'm going to go to hell for doing something. I will face the consequences of my own actions eventually. That is my own doing. But don't try and bullshit me into saying that I'm going to burn in some fucking eternal magic place. And don't try and bullshit other people into doing that either. If someone needs to fear a god not to do wrong things. No, sorry. If someone needs to fear a god to prevent him from doing wrong things, he is not a good person. End of. That being said, Buddhism, chill. Buddhism's really chill. I like Buddhism. Wouldn't say I'm a Buddhist, but that would require me to be a pacifist, which I'm not. But Buddhism seems pretty chill. What did you know? Well, good to see you're still alive and kicking, Jelly. Yeah, this is my room, Jelly. My used to be room. Yeah, exactly. If you're a good person, you will just be a good person. And if you're a shit person, you'll just be a shit person. And I'll just stay out of your way. Simple as. Oh, boy. So how are you guys doing? This is the content drought during the stream? Sort of. This is why I'm waiting for something to either pop into my head so I can talk about. This is like the end. This is the CRUUBS podcast. I've thought about this. Okay, cool. This is the talking point. It just popped in my head. I thought about doing a podcast for a while now, and I was almost about to do it with a few people. Oh, finally going off to college. That's uni in America, right? Good luck. Uni is very fun. I will admit, though, the first couple of weeks were absolutely fucking dreadful. I was very lonely. And I've said this more than once on stream. I was absolutely lonely. I had no one. And, however, I found some good people. And even though I still am lonely, I don't feel lonely. I've sat down into this place. I've kind of accustomed myself. Lowered myself down, you know, I'm feeling chill. I feel like I belong here. Whatever the fuck. Whatever. All that lovely shit. But I feel like with everything in life, it's a trial by fire. You've got to have some pain. You've got to get through some pain first. It's going to hurt, but then eventually, all change will hurt eventually. I mean, inevitably, sorry, that's the word. But eventually, if you go past that pain, you're going to You're going to become a better person. Same goes for everything. Everything in life. There's always that. There will always be pain. It's inevitable. However, there will always be good times. That is also inevitable. No one lives a life purely of misery and dread. There are high points and there are low points. And they will fluctuate. You just have to realize that pain isn't temporary. And if pain does exist, it probably exists for a reason. Take, for example, learning a new skill. You've got to fail a million times just to get good at that. Anyone who's at the top has failed a million times. But the fact that they have tried and the fact that they have keep trying, or have kept trying, so this is the word I'm trying to use, has resulted in them reaching the position they have. So, with that long, complex pep talk, and this is therapy with CRUUBS, yeah. With that long pep talk, pain is whatever, it's gonna pass eventually. If something bad happens to you, it's kind of up to you how you react to it, you know? There will always be bad things. If you're prepared for them, if you just kind of take it on the chin and move on, if you choose to, you know, wallow in your sadness, sure, some people deal with that. They deal with shit that way. But I don't see the point. It's kind of just, you know, it's a thing that's happened. And there's a lot of stuff like that's gonna happen. It's kind of, you might as well, you know, do something with yourself instead of just sitting there crying in a corner. Come on, get up, do some push-ups, do something with your life. You know, you can either be a sad, you know, what was the word? You can be either a sad loser or a sad winner. Might as well be a sad winner, you know? Might as well do something. And if you do something, you'll find purpose, blah, 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 whatever. I'm the kind of person who, I don't know. I deal with pain very differently. In the sense that, if I have an issue that's plaguing me, if I have a particular thing that's sort of running rampant in my head, I'm not the kind of person who will, as arrogant as this sounds, I'm not the kind of person who will ask for help. I will not. I refuse. I refuse to go up to someone and say, can you help me? Not because I'm ignorant or whatever, but I feel like this is gonna sound super fucking edgy. I just feel like they either wouldn't get the issue, or they'd say something. There's been too many times where someone has sent something to me, I go, yep, okay, and I go over to my, I leave, and I say to myself, that did not help. That just didn't help. So what I tend to do is, and I've kind of perfected this almost. It's almost perfect now. It's almost at its pinnacle, where I am determined to. I don't know if you could tell. Yeah, that is the hard part about talking to others. There's like a. Well, how do I describe this? Determination, maybe? I don't know. You could probably tell this about me, just judging by the character that CRUUBS is, but also by the way I speak, probably. I'm a thinker. I'm a very big thinker. I like to sit down, and I like to... Undertale? What do you mean? I like to sit down, and I like to, I'm a very... I put... How do I say this? I put critical thinking over emotions, if that makes sense. I'm a very, very logical person. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Thank you. But also that results in me being an overthinker. Where if I have something that's troubling me, logos over pathos. Never heard of that actually. I'm assuming that means, you know, brains over heart. But whenever I have a problem, whenever I'm sad, whenever I'm alone, I will sit down, I will ask myself, why am I sad? And I will ask myself these questions over and over and over. And I will contemplate this one thing, this one burning thing that's destroying my mind. Constantly. All day, all night. Okay, makes sense. All day, all night, I will sit there and I will think about it. Why is it happening? What is it happening? I will sit there until I wrap my head around what is causing me this issue. And once I do, I am free of it. When I understand why I am feeling a certain way, when I understand fully the situation, the bigger picture, I will overcome it. And so the way I deal with pain is by beating it myself. I don't ask others for help. I don't go to someone and burden them with my problems. I sit down, I overthink for like a day, and eventually, once I get over that problem, I become a better person. And that comes out of my own volition. That's me, myself doing it. There was a saying I saw ages ago. I think it might have been as a kid. Some guy told me. I think it was like a YouTube video actually. It was something about like the person who overcomes his own problems by himself is like the most dangerous person. So something along those lines. Well, then, Dark, I feel you. And you know what? Respect to you. Kudos to you. Because I don't think a lot of people have that. And I think one might say that it's foolish. Oh, go ask for help, you know. Why are you sitting all alone in your despair? I choose to. That's my choice. Fuck you. Don't tell me don't tell me how I should cope with my emotions. Don't tell me I should socialize more. Leave me be. I'll sit in my room for a day or two. And then afterwards, I'll learn something from it. And I'll have respect for myself because I managed to do that. Yeah, no, I'm definitely more of a loner. I'm definitely the kind of person who enjoys sitting in his room, writing, thinking on thoughts. Oh, speaking of, I might even show my poems off later that I did for my uni stuff. God, there's so much content now. Yeah, I get that. I get that as well, actually. I understand that completely. I never did that, and I probably never will, but I still understand that. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I understand people very well, I guess. I was never that person that liked invited people over and stuff. I've always been alone minding my own business. Yeah, same. I was exactly the same person. I like to. Yeah, same. I will help others before myself for some reason. For some strange reason. There was something that I used to say to my best friend when I was still friends with her. There is no therapy for the therapist. Because I feel like I'm very good with dealing with other people's stuff, helping people. But then when it comes to myself, it's a lot more difficult. So that was a nice little running joke, because I was also her therapist for a while. While it lasted. I'm joined one of the uninformed public services. Nah. Why should I? I don't care about people that much. Why should I help random strangers I've never met? Might as well help the people I actually interact with, you know? Why should I waste my time on F on random NPCs? The only people deserving of my help are my friends, eh? A person who cares too much wastes too much energy. People are dying every minute of every day, right? Why should I give a shit? People are starving. Oh, well, I don't fucking care. That's not me. Why should I waste my energy worrying about how other people feel across the other side of the earth? Yeah, no, I'm not the kind of person who just gives shit out for free. If I'm helping you, it means you've earned my respect. And it means I care about you. Welcome to the narcissistic nihilists group, Dark. Dark, I don't know if you're the same as me in this regards, but there are two things. There are two main key components in psychology. At least human psychology. And to be fair, no, don't quote me on that. There's probably a lot more. But there's two main things, at least for me, that I've learned. I'm trying to not word this wrongly. Or more specifically, there's two types of empathy. Empathy, you know, everyone feels empathy to an extent, hopefully. Unless you're CRUUBS the character. There are two types of empathy. There is cognitive empathy, which is the capability of understanding emotions and understanding how other people feel, as well as how you feel. And then there is emotional empathy, which is how well you can feel what the other person is feeling. Feeling and understanding are two very different things. I am someone who has a very, very high cognitive empathy and a very, very, very low emotional empathy. Where I will not feel what you're feeling. Sociopaths have no cognitive empathy. No, sorry. Sociopaths have zero emotional empathy whatsoever. Just zero. None. And the cognitive empathy is, for sociopaths, like, whatever. But I have a very high cognitive empathy, where I'm very much aware of how people work. I'm very much aware of how people tick, and what leads them to certain states, and what leads them to have certain life decisions, because of how they were brought up, because of the experiences they had in the past. Because, of course, experiences build people and build characters, and, you know. I'm fully aware of how that works, and how someone can get to the point that they are at. And if you know where someone's gone wrong, alright, that sounds bad, where something's gone wrong, you know how to kind of help them. But in the same breath, I will not relate to them whatsoever. And that's not something I grew up with. That's something I developed. I had a really rough childhood. No. I think there was at one point I just decided to I just pushed my emotions really far down. Really, really, really far down. And it got to the point where I just didn't care for people. I didn't see the point of caring. I didn't see the point of me like I just said, wasting my energy over people I really don't even know. Why should I feel sorry for them? Why should I waste my own emotions over someone else's issue? That's not my issue. They'll go through it themselves. They'll eventually find a solution, or won't. Not my problem. And so I buried those emotions really far down, and that really lowered my emotional empathy to the point where I don't care. I say this a lot. My philosophy is I do not fucking care at all. Most of the time. Especially over dog shit I can't change. That being said, I get a lot of things. Hence the therapist title, sort of. Maybe. You know, you understand that to a deep level. I don't care about people I don't know, but I care too much for people that I do know. I kind of get that as well. Yeah, no, I understand that, Amir. I completely understand that. I did have... This is gonna go way too deep. But I'm at the point where I feel like there isn't a single person on planet Earth who would take a bullet for me. And there was a point, apart from my family, of course, which I'm ever grateful for. But there was a point in my life, not too long ago, where I did feel I had that one person. And I don't have that one person anymore. And so, I don't know. I don't feel like I feel like I'm losing myself, but not for the reasons you'd probably think. I feel like I'm falling too far into my own narcissism, I guess. Because in reality, I only cared about me and that one thing. And those were the two key elements of my life. And now that other thing is gone. And so the only thing I have left to care about is me. And I feel like all of that attention is just diverted into myself. I'm a very confident person, if you couldn't tell. I'm probably basically a narcissist. But, I don't know. I think focusing on yourself in all aspects of life is really fucking good, actually. And I held in very high stature. This other person I held in very high stature because of the fact that there was a point in my life where I'd help that other person, and that was the first time in my life where I selflessly helped someone without expecting something in return. And that was a real big, like... It was a big part in understanding myself, maybe. And I was holding on to that for a very long time. Holding on to the fact that I can be a good person, right? Right. I can selflessly help people. And that didn't work. I mean, it did work for a while. For a long while, actually. But, you know, things happen, people change. Nothing lasts forever. And we drifted away. And that's kind of the end of the story. And so, I still, I don't know, I'd like to say I know how to feel about it, but I probably don't. I still did those things, I should still be happy about that, but I'm not sure if I'll ever repeat those, repeat that same instance. I want to build more confidence, and I'm pretty, and I'm keeping it up pretty good. I understand all of that very much. No, yeah, confidence, #1 thing you need in life, honestly. I feel genuinely so happy with the person I've become. I feel so confident, I feel so happy in my own skin. I work out a lot, I've got a good body, all that stuff. I've worked my way up to becoming someone. I've worked my way up into becoming someone that I can look at in the mirror and say, I am proud of that. I'm happy with myself. I'm happy with the person I have become. And I'm happy with the person I'm becoming, because in reality, we are the thing that is and the thing that becomes. That's it. That's all we are. We are ever-changing. We experience things every day. And through those experiences, we will become better than we were tomorrow. Yesterday, I mean. We will become better than we were yesterday. Because that's the goal in human life. If we never learnt anything, if we never became better, we'd all still have the brain of a fucking 4-year-old. It is very fun. It is unbelievably fun. It is fun to see yourself become someone incredible. Becoming better than we are tomorrow. That's some sort of like time travel deep shit. We have to become better than we will be. That's like some next level shit. I'm not on that level yet. No. I'm not there yet. Yes, I agree. I completely and utterly agree. Watching yourself grow is one of the greatest things we get to go through. I agree. Do you know what? I don't think ego is necessarily a bad thing. I think unjustified ego is the worst thing. Unjustified ego is something called delusion. Plain and simple. If you're good at something, and you know you're good at something, that's technically ego, but I'd say that's good. I'd say you need that sort of competitiveness, I guess. You know? It doesn't have to be toxic competitiveness. You don't have to be like, I can't believe he's better than me, whatever. As long as you're determined, as long as it sort of strengthens your like intent and strengthens your goal and like, you know what? Yeah, I want to be as good as that person. If he can do it, why can't I? Fuck it, you know? Let's see what happens. You know, 500 push-ups, blah, 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 whatever the fuck, I don't know. Do you know what? Yeah, I want to become good at chess. I want to, I don't know, go do football. I want to do whatever the fuck. I want to become as good as one of these famous guys. If they can do it, why can't I? You know, that sort of thing. So competitiveness is good, but if it gets obsessive, I think that's the point where it's like, oh, okay, dude, listen, chill out. Take a chill pill, man. It's not that deep, bro. Having an ego is not a bad thing. Bragging about your ego 27 no matter what is bad. I do agree with that. Yeah, I do actually. Staying humble is always a good thing, I think personally. To a sort of degree, because there's a point at which I don't know, bragging about everything or I don't know how to say this. There's a point at which not only does it get annoying, but like I said, I think it just becomes a point of delusion. I don't know. I feel like yeah, how I said before, where it's if it can get like eventually your words will become bigger than yourself. Like your words won't be fully able to back up the statements that you've made. And I think that's the point where it gets pretty bad. Because not only is that like, to be fair, I think no, this is the only point. It's just fake. It's just you're just being fake to the outside world. I really don't like fakeness at all. I understand if it's like sort of very personal sort of fakeness, but if it's like a fakeness for like attention or whatever, or because you want to, no, I don't know. Being real is good to an extent, but bragging about things you haven't done, being delusional. I mean, the only person that's gonna bite, the only person who's gonna get bit in the ass is that person, not you, right? Hey, yeah, hold on. Back to what I was saying earlier. I wanted to do a podcast. I was planning on doing a podcast. I know this is a sudden shift in convo, but I'm the kind of person who wants to get back to certain topics because I feel like that was a good topic, and we spiraled off into something else, as you do with a conversation. We spiraled off into something else. But now that we're done with this, let's get back to the other one. A therapy podcast. This is just me on like. I have this sort of. Okay, we are going into this as well. I'll get to the podcast in a second. I said this in my biography I did for the end of my book, but I have two sides to me, and I don't know if I don't know how much people can relate to this. Probably a lot, but I have the extroverted side of me and the introverted side of me. My outwards perception to people. Yes, no, I do not, Dark. That's a really good idea, actually. I have the introverted side of me and the extroverted side of me. The outwards personality I present to myself, I present to the world, is the extroverted side of me. It's the funny, haha, goofy, cracks a joke every other second, fuck you, fuck the world, fuck you, what the fuck are you doing, bitch, fuck off, fuck you. That sort of thing. Well, obviously, the fuck you thing is... That's kind of a different topic. I have the mask of being a dickhead, because I don't want people to get in my face and hurt me. So it's just a system of weeding out the bad ones. If you can stay through my bullshittery, if you can stay through me being a dickhead, you deserve to be around me. Simple as. Trial by fire, right? But but yeah, back to my extroverted side. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. The sort of thing that I do now, that's for comedy. Fuck you, what the fuck are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Fuck you, bitch. Whatever the fuck. Haha, funny joke, cracks a joke, whatever the fuck. That's my extroverted side. That's my extroverted side. That's the side I present to the world. Right? That's my fun-loving side. That's my social side, one might say. And then my introverted side is the me who wants to stay indoors all day, every day. And I just want to open up my Word document and I want to write. And I want to... And sort of... The conversation that I'm having now is my introverted side seeping through. It's my sort of... It's the side of me that thinks very deeply. Oh, fair enough. Why do the Germans get to see your deep side? It's the sort of side where I think deeply about things. I'm a very, 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 very philosophical guy. Very. Like, I am... Maybe that's partially why I'm, like... I don't know. Smart, I guess, maybe. But I feel like I have a lot of common sense when it comes to these things, and I can think very logically about certain things. What? What do you mean the Germans get the extroverted side? Oh, sorry, extroverted. I misread that. I mean, no, I didn't misread that. I just misunderstood that. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. But no, yeah, I think very deeply about a lot of things. I will sit there and I will analyze a lot of things. And slowly those two kind of introverted and extroverted sides have kind of been slipping through. But that's only because I've been writing less. And those sides kind of have been slipping through, and I've almost found a middle ground. Sort of. Not really, but almost. But yeah, I'm a very profound person. I think a lot about things, and anyone who's ever had like a deep one-on-one convo with me, like maybe in the server, I had like these one or two like moments where I kind of tried to help someone go through something in life, and my like deep side would kind of just spill out. Where I'd like a serious convo. I'd be like, you know, blah 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 blah, doing this, we'll do this, whatever the fuck. And obviously none of you have ever actually read the stuff that I actually do, the stuff that I actually write. But a lot of the stuff on there is sort of along the lines of this, where it's sort of very thought-provoking stuff, I think. Where it's sort of stuff that is meant to make you sit down and think. Maybe about life, maybe about the universe, whatever. That sort of stuff. And and I always thought to myself, whoever reads this book, thank you, whoever reads this book, and my original concept was, I write this book, maybe I get famous, I promote my Twitch through it, maybe, and then people come to my Twitch, I'll be like, yeah, I'll do streaming on the side, because I like streaming, like XQC. That was the life for me, that was the life I imagined. Right, XQC just does bullshit, right? He does absolutely fuck all. He can do whatever the fuck, and he'll still have like 50k people viewing him. That's the life. Thank you. Yeah, I'd like to say I'm a good writer. I mean, I'm literally writing the lore for the server. But yeah, no, I thought XQC was like, yeah, the life. That's the life, bro. With like 50 people in his chat, 50 million people in his chat, just like slamming whatever the fuck. And I thought to myself, this was a running joke with literally nobody, because nobody has read my book before, ever. This is just mine. Apart from like a few like university professors, I tried to get to like review it. But it's mainly just been me. And so instead of joking around with a friend, like this wasn't an inside joke, this was an inside joke, which I'd only have with myself. Right? I remember telling myself, man, can you imagine someone reads this book and then finds me on the internet? They will not believe that the same person wrote this. They just won't. It's impossible. I showed this book, I think it was like to an older friend of mine. And he said to me, bro, there's no fucking way you wrote this. And he said he imagined like a 50-year-old guy in some sort of snowy hut out in Siberia. Writing. Like just writing away, like he's been writing for like 50 years or something. I was like, no, I wrote that. Thanks, though. I wouldn't mind that kind of a life. Yeah, so if someone finds me on the internet, if someone finds this personality of mine, where I'm just a dickhead to everyone, and I just crack jokes every second, this really extroverted person who goofs around and does fuck all, they will not believe that I'm the same person who wrote that. Yeah, I like to brag about a lot of things, but my writing is probably not something I want to brag too much. I enjoy bragging, like, jokishly, obviously. And sometimes not jokishly. I enjoy bragging in certain aspects, but when it comes to writing, I never sort of... That's genuinely the most humble I ever am. Unless it's a joke. Unless it's in, like, a jokey format. I'd be like, haha, yeah, well, I'm 18 and I can write. But it will always be something that I'm pretty humble about, simply due to the fact that it's so unbelievably personal to me. I remember when I used to write. It was never really that good, and it was real, but to me. Yeah, that's kind of where I started off. I started off for my own pleasure. It was a little escapism world. It was like my own little escapism world, and then I realized I was good at writing. Yeah. That's actually kind of what I do with real people in real life. The best way I can judge someone's character, to see if they are a good person or not, I will have a one-on-one deep talk with them. if I meet you, and I cannot have a proper, deep conversation with you, one-on-one, without the bullshit of us being in a group, without the bullshit of, like, friends being around us and whatever the fuck, and, like, the group energy sort of molding in, without any of that bullshit, if I cannot have a one-on-one talk to you in real life, I will not get to know you, and you'll probably not be my friend. There is that barrier of character analysis I have to break. And that is only by me getting to know you. And I'd like to say I'm good at analyzing people, but, seeing how someone acts inside of a friendship group as opposed to outside of a friendship group, outside of that social space, is completely different. It is different. And same goes for me. Same goes for everyone. Everyone has that social mask. And so I need to talk to you. I need to talk to the real you first, to then get a good analysis of your character. Otherwise, I will never get to know you. I love deep conversation as well, but I either feel like it gets to a point where I annoy someone, or I will just not shut up. I think this little section is evident of the fact that when I start talking, I will not stop. I have so much to say. There are so many things in this little head of mine. Just cramped up, bottled up. I could talk for hours. I could talk without stopping. There was always going to be something that pops into my mind. It's like, yes, I want to say something. But actually this. And it's usually the other person, like, stopping the convo until I get actually genuinely bored. Which doesn't happen too often. Depends on the person. But, yeah. No, I can just talk for hours and hours and hours. And have these talks with, like, Lynn or something. I'd stay up till, like, 8 a.m. with Lynn, just talking about random shit. Talking. Or Mike. Lynn and Mike. Those are the two. I bounce off of them so much. Don't tell them that, because they'll start blushing. But those two, seriously, incredible people. Yeah, same. I love talking as well. But most of the time, I won't be saying much. Dark, are you going through a he's just like me for real phase? No, yeah, it's interesting to see your reactions to all of those. Because honestly, it's just kind of me ranting. It's just kind of me talking and just saying random bullshit from one topic onto the next, etc., etc. I do have parts of these streams, like sometimes, where I get really deep. I just sit. I just sit down and start talking about shit. Looping the convo back around for like the third time today. A podcast. I like a podcast. And I actually kind of like the idea of having a podcast where I get random people on, like one by one. And I like the idea so much that I might do it in the near future. Because I've always wanted to do a podcast. But I'm not the kind of person who would have a structured podcast. I'm the kind of person who would just kind of wing it and just present random topics and there'd just be content out of it because I'm such a good content creator. +10 hours. Oh boy, that could be a possibility actually. Podcast for the ADHD. sounds nice. Yeah, no, I'm going to do that in the near future. I'll do it first with the SMP people. I'll grab just one-on-one SMP people. Guys, we're doing a podcast! I'll get... Oh, dude, I'll get a cool little background. I'll get a nice little chill thing. Oh, yeah, dude, hold on, yeah. I could do... I'm getting so much... I'm a very creative person. When I think of something, I will get ideas straight away. Same goes for writing. Same goes for, like, anything I do. I will just boom, 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 boom. Like, literally, fucking, like, the podcast after podcast. Can you imagine this? You know, Avatar. This is me. Sort of. Maybe like a chair. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna draw this. I don't know how I'm coming up with this. This is me, and this is like the screen, right? This is like the whole thing. Maybe there's some text here, like blah 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 podcast, and then there's like a mic, like a little like a PNG of a mic or something. Looks like a hat. It's a mic, guys. It's a mic. Trust me. Look, it's a mic. I can't draw this with a mouse. And there's another mic. And then there's still another mic. I'm still drawing the mic. And then the other person's PNG. And they're also sitting or something. I don't know. Maybe. And there's a chair. Something like this. This is very vague. And there's another person. And we're talking. You know? But it's like a podcast thing. And the CRUUBS podcast. And there's a cool background in the background. And there's colours and stuff. And it's cool, and there's like, maybe I could do a Yotid to have like little bubble heads around here. Maybe it's in a house. And, okay, I'm getting too many ideas now. Maybe the house is little bubble heads and like a poster of the SMP or something, and then like a poster, something else to do with me, and then blah 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 because it's my podcast. Fuck you. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'd love that. That'd be incredible. The pinnacle of content. I'll tell the story of how I almost did a podcast. I was very, very close to, with Lynn and LA. And I'll let you guys guess why the podcast didn't work. Thank you. I am an artist, by the way. Sort of. I do pixel art. He is exactly like me for his. He's just like me for real for him. I am Patrick Bateman. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? Hold on. Oh, whoops. That's the Minecraft server. Hold on. No, where is this? Fuck you, hold on. I can do a really good Patrick Bateman voice, actually. Where is it? Fuck you, bitch. I found it. I've got it. I don't know why Mappa is there. Hold on. I'm trying to... Go ahead, Mom. Take away my Nintendo Switch. No matter how hard you try, you can't unfuck the Thanksgiving turkey. Hold on. No, I'm not trying again. I did this once with Mike, where I would just say random like Patrick Bateman shit. Yeah, I have an NFT. Never felt the touch of a woman. No, okay, that's too cringe. Why am I looking at this? This is me and the whole server. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Someone can use this audio. Hold on. What do 18 to 19-year-old egos listen to? I'm 24 and want to manipulate women. There you go. You're welcome. What the fuck is this? Where am I? What part of the internet have I stumbled across? Thanks, Gus. Thanks. Yeah, it was. I thought we would find the thing a bit like longer. I thought there was going to be more of a walk, but apparently there wasn't. And apart from the blooper, which was literally, I thought the whole thing fucked up, but it was my fault because I had to put the warp stone down at a different location, and I forgot to shut it again. So that was just stupid of me. Does anyone... Hold on. I might... Does anyone want to listen to the poems that I submitted for my uni work? Oh, I want to see this Twitch clip, actually. This is going to be good. What do 18 to 19-year-old egos listen to? I'm 24. Manipulate women. What do 18 to 19-year-old egos listen to? I love this. I'm 24 and want to manipulate women. Dude, I feel like my Bateman impression was off because I'm listening to music. I have perfected. I want to say that I have perfected. Oh, whoops. I'm not meant to show this. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm still on the Streamer Idols section. Phew. I thought I was showing my screen. I feel like I really have nailed the why isn't it possible. Hold on, I'm trying to locate my uni work. Ooh, I've got a lot of this. I think I can show this. I think this is my work, so I don't need to like copyright this. This isn't copyrighted. I'm literally just showing off my uni work here. I did a lot of things. There was a lot of things I had to do for my sort of like writing course. And there was a lot of things. I did a screenplay, and I did some poems, and I did a little writing piece. The writing piece was an extract from my book because I am fucking lazy. No, do you know what? No, I take that back. I'm not lazy. I'm resourceful. Why the fuck should I make a new piece? Why the fuck should I submit a new piece? When I have 600 pages of writing that is perfectly accessible and works perfectly well. I'm not lazy. I'm merely resourceful. Oh no, wait, he's got a point. It's loading. I want to change the music. El musico. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was called Respite, not Reprise. Oh, this is good. I had this the last time I had a deep talk on stream. Why is it still loading? Cringe. This was my screenplay. Never mind. Oh, probably couldn't have shown that. Whoops, my bad. Don't murder me. Oh, no one knows where I go to uni, right? Surely. Oh, I'm sure that won't bite me in the ass one day. Whatever. You can't even see it probably. I'll have to, like, put it to the side here. Oh, nope. Yeah, this works. So, this was my screenplay. We had to do, like I said, we had to do 3 tasks. Series of poems. It was a ballad, a sonnet, and a free-verse poem. This is for my creative writing uni course. The second thing, the module, the last module anyway. The second thing we had to do was this, a screenplay. A unique screenplay inspired by your own stuff, whatever the fuck. And then the third thing was a writing piece. Did the writing piece from my own book. You know, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This was the... I don't know if I want to read this because this is kind of cringe. But this was a screenplay piece that was inspired by CRUUBS. Or like a CRUUBS villain speech. I could do this in a very dramatic voice. Maybe. If I have the balls to. Who's messaging me on Discord? I might do that in a second. I'll do my ballads first. No, sorry, I'll do my poems. My poems. My poems. This was I enjoyed making these actually. Sort of. You know what? I kind of take that back. I think poetry is dog shit. My opinion on poetry is that it is absolutely fucking dreadful. Poetry is shit on a page. You can write just about anything, and someone will find meaning in it. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yep, poets said, sure, and ran with that to the full extent. I hate poetry. My ballad. Ballad is like different to a sonnet, and I had to do it in like a certain way, and I had to like organize it in a certain way. A tale so full of dread and woe began beneath a light. One did reap and one did sow, forever was their fright. And with a smile he asked her so, unlike the other times, "My dear, how does your garden grow? Winter would blight the signs." Laughing she smiles, aghast with strife, and death did call her name. Put down her hands, her will to fight, thinking on the pain. This one is far and out of time, a flower gone, soon dead. Away from mind and undone rhyme, her words did lay her bed. The two did live and did not love, until the time did flow. He was the crow and she the dove, burning, shining, they glow. And when he took her by the hand, one day her blood did rot. The days would pass, then broke the strand, their love did quickly clot. And with soft tears he asked her so, burning heart and eyes aglow, "My dear, how does your garden grow?" The two approached their foe. Laughing she smiles, aghast with strife, and death did call her name. Put down her hands, her will to fight, thinking on the pain. This one is far and out of time, a flower gone, soon dead. Away from mind and undone rhyme, her words did lay her bed. Yeah, this was some cringe shit about like two lovers or something, I don't know. One was meant to represent death and the other life, and it was like sort of the matrimony between death and life, but then because he was death, he sort of also killed her, whatever. The explanation got a bit too complex, but it was a cool part. And the second one was a sonnet, which, as all good poetry and writing is, it was just a nice little... It was just me expressing my thoughts. Yeah, I know. I'm just making fun of myself. This was a bit of a different one. This was more about me and my personal issues at the time when writing this. You sit alone thinking on thoughts so blind. A haze ahead, below, above, eclipse. And now they've gone away, you're left behind. The world slowly falls through your fingertips. Moments they pass and times they change. A sovereign mindset keeps you up past bed. And still and yet you can't quite grasp the range of suffering you force into your head. The time has passed and now I'm born anew. And though we've grown apart so much, somewhere I hope we'll meet again someday. And if we don't, I trust you'll find your way. That was also cringe. No, that one was a lot more personal to me. It was written from the heart. Or something, I don't know. Honestly, if I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't have. But I did, and I might as well put some effort into doing it right. Thank you. This one, this was a ballad, so we had to follow a 1-2-1-2 rhyming scheme. Also, it has 8 not syllables. It was something else. A tale so full of dread and woe. It was like 1-2-1-2-1-2-1-2, and then began beneath a light. So it was 8-6-8-6-8-6-8-6-8-6-8-6. That was the scheme of the ballad. And then for the sonnet, you had to do it a bit differently. You sit alone thinking on thoughts so blind. It was a bit longer. But whatever. I hated sonnets and I hated ballads, and I'm so fucking happy I don't have to do them again. The third one is freeform. This is the most bullshit one, because there's no form whatsoever. This was also the easiest one to make. I wish I was very good at in English, because all of my English writing gets broken by the fact that my English is not so good. Well, if you want to feel better, I'm Polish. I'm not even English. I'm the only foreign person in my whole class. I love the clapping to help us understand. Oh, no. That was for me to understand. That clapping was for me. No, I'm joking. You think I understand this shit? Hell no, man. This is freeform. Freeform is dog shit. There's no scheme to it. This was the easiest one to make, because like I said before, poetry is just shit on a page. You can write anything. You can write like something like bricks red, yellow sunset, light shining, haze dark. Some random dog shit, and someone will look at it and be like, "Oh yeah, this has a lot of meaning to it." Oh, you like poetry is what you thrive on. Oh, I'm sorry then, I'm kind of shitting all over poetry. No, I don't. Poetry is meh. I don't like poetry. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't have. But I did. And I okay, good. Freeform poetry. Yeah, I know. But however, even though I had to do poetry, I did get a grade out of this. I think I got 1 or 2 marks away from the max grade overall, which is nice. Fair enough. This last one's a bit more general, and you'll definitely get like CRUUBS vibes from this, because this is just nihilism. The sky is still and the stars are lifeless. A single thought bloats the equinox, pushing, pulling, consuming, until the thought bursts. Stuck in his head, pushing, pulling, shaking his brain. The space between them is dead and empty, and distance sows dread. For with the knowledge of the sky's truth, he knows how alone he is. But mother, why should I live? Why should anything, when our footsteps lead into nothing? This is just nihilism, right? So nothing in the universe matters, so there is no meaning. Wow, deep. It's literally just CRUUBS. The stars are lifeless, single thought blows the equinox, blah blah blah. The distance sows dread. We're so far away from the stars, it's completely and utterly pointless to live. Why should I live when eventually we will all die? Nice, cool, deep. I might do this. I might speak this. I might do a little speech of this. This is a bit longer. But this is literally just CRUUBS. I got to do a CRUUBS speech. I got to do a CRUUBS speech for my English work. This is incredible. I'm living in the Matrix. I am living in the fucking Matrix. Interior, inside a dark, windowless room. Day. This is the way you had to, like, write the script. Wyatt Harper, late 20s, dead face with dirty clothes and medium-length hair, wakes up sat in a chair in the middle of an empty room. He is chained to the chair. A single light hangs above him, flickering up every now and then. The way you talk about writing, yeah, I do really enjoy writing. A single light hangs above him, flickering every now and then. The rest of the room is shrouded in darkness. Wyatt looks distraught. Upon waking, his eyes jolt back and forth. Masked man, late 20s, wearing a flat, featureless mask, comes into view. He wears dark clothes and has a turtleneck. Vivid rips are made into his clothes, but old scars are dug into his skin. His sleeves are rolled up, showing more mismatched scars. He has a set of silver, I meant to say silver, fuck, not solver, dog tags hanging from his neck. Masked man is holding a cracked sword. The tip of the sword touches the stone floor. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking cringe. What do you want? Look at you, a fucking insect. Wyatt blinks a few times. And you are? Masked man extends his arms out to the side, presenting himself to Wyatt. A convincer, a manipulator, an opportunist. I am merely a thing that works in the shadows, puppeteering the lesser. Masked man steps closer, leaning against his sword as though it were a cane. I am the well-placed spark that burns the world. Wyatt looks unsure. Masked man leans forwards. Oh, save the tears. Don't you see these people around you, these things, they don't matter. You'd be crying over specks of dust hurtling through an indifferent universe. It's all meaningless. If it's all meaningless, doesn't that allow for us to make our own meaning? Masked man stands up straight. Listen to what you're saying. You're just like the rest of them, blinded by the hope that the universe has some sort of subjective morality to it. That good and evil and all these things of meaning aren't just constructs of the mind. Things humans created so they could feel a sense of comfort, lulling themselves into one great big lie. As he talks, Masked man's hand gestures get more and more sporadic and tense. When he's finished, his arms go limp and his hands fall by his sides. Don't you ever just look at them and laugh? Dancing around in Fantasyland, holding on to the hope that people can be saved and things can last. But they can be saved. I've seen it myself. But you throw away your friends. But you throw your friends away before you can even witness it. Masked man tuts, tilting his head a little, almost disappointed. Are they anything more? Caring is just a chemical reaction, a ruse that evolution developed for our survival. But in truth, you and me, we only pretend to care. Oh, and we are so good at pretending, so good at pushing buttons and using them. When their uses are spent, what more are they than just hunks of flesh? Husks, I meant to say husks. Masked man shrugs dramatically. Wyatt looks disgusted and angry. But caring is a human thing to feel. Masked man raises a finger, silencing Wyatt. Doesn't mean it's not foolish. We don't have to abide by such constructs. Because we see the world what it really is. Our eyes are open. Discord. Discord, whatever. Sure. Wow. There's nothing here. It's all empty. There is nothing here but the ashes of the dead. Oh, that's good to hear, man. Maybe you could start probably writing your character, eh? Hey, Lamar. Alright, no, that was a bit harsh. But true. There's nothing here on Discord. Oh, no, hold on. Sorry, I thought that was Amir who said that. Oh. No, sorry. You've got the same color on your name. I was expecting something from a mirror. I don't know, man. I'd have to think about it. Dark, you say this all the time. I'm gonna be completely brutal. You say every, like, other week, you're like, oh, I have an idea with my character. I'm gonna go back to reading. Anyways. Masked Man steps back, watching Wyatt carefully. The two are silent for a moment. Masked Man grabs the mask on his face, taking it off. It is revealed that Masked Man and Wyatt are the same person. Masked Man throws the mask to the side. Wyatt's eyes are wide and his mouth is ajar. Masked Man's eyes are dull and he is smiling. There is a long scar on Masked Man's left cheek. Masked Man leans in, getting closer to Wyatt's face with a deathly cold stare. His eyes are now wide and crazed. Wyatt tries to move his head back, shaking his chains. Because in truth, we are both the same. We are the thing that is and the thing that becomes. Masked Man suddenly draws back with a smile on his face, almost laughing. His eyes are now completely unfeeling and dull. We're not like the others. You may like to pretend we are. You may even like to think we are. But in reality, deep down, we both know we are not. Just look at them, so pompous, so typical, living meaningless lives, desperately making memories, building things, leaving legacies they hope will carry on into forever. Masked Man waves his hands around with purpose as he speaks in a very charismatic manner. Masked Man pulls out a coin from his back pocket and flips it up into the air. He does not catch it. It hits the ground with a clatter. Wyatt almost jumps at the loud noise. Masked Man is completely unfazed. But they never do. Everything burns. Everything is forgotten. Sorry, everyone is forgotten. Eventually. So what's the crime in doing all that now? Wyatt looks furious. But they gave them... Sorry, but that... Whatever. But they gave that meaning. It meant something to them. So? Don't you see? These things don't matter. The universe is nothing more than an indifferent mess of probabilistic outcomes. Masked Man gently pushes the tip of his blade into Wyatt's neck. He pulls the sword up, using it to raise Wyatt's chin. Would you like to know what it feels like to die? The fury on Wyatt's face has now become confusion. But we're the same person. Masked Man stares into Wyatt's eyes with a maddened smile. After 3 seconds, Masked Man pulls away his sword and nods once as he speaks, grinning. The sword is held above the ground, out to the side. That's right. You and me, we're manipulators. That is our nature. We understand how people work, how they act. We've rigged elections, we've started wars, we've toppled empires. We've been here since the very beginning, puppeteering them from the shadows, breaking the world down bit by bit, burning everything these people have built. And for what? Wyatt sounds a little unsure. Masked Man leans in again and his eyes widen very quickly. To prove to them all how meaningless it all is. Thank you, I'll be here all day. You can't see it, but I'm bowing. It's a work of art. I'm the next Steven Spielberg, guys. Real CRUUBS vibes. I literally just did a CRUUBS villain speech for my fucking English essay. This was incredible. Welcome to Night Vale. Never heard of it. Yeah, no, Dark. I was thinking that as I was writing it. I was like, hold on a minute. This is just Mike and CRUUBS. I'd have to check that out, actually. If it's anything like this, then it would just be me. And I love the sound of my own voice, so fuck it, why not? I kind of also want to... Yes, I agree, Doug. I also can't, you know, I'm in a reading mood. I might reread the lore stuff I did for Aote. I'm really in a reading mood right now. If you guys, as long as you guys want to hear it. Because if you guys are bored, just tell me and I can move on to something else. Okay. Cool. I'm just checking. This was one of the first... No, not one of the first things. No, it's general law, isn't it? Yes, this was the first thing I ever submitted to the law stuff. Where is it? It's loading, it's popping up. Good. This is content then. This is a different kind of content. This is writing content. Which I never thought I'd be saying that ever. Why isn't it working? Why isn't it here? And yes, I'm using the 2010 version of Microsoft Windows. Fuck you. It's not working. Why isn't it possible? Oh, there we go. It's working now. Piece of shit computer. Okay, so this is the lore that I did for Aote. Way back when. This is Aote's backstory, which I made. Just saying. Do you think you are able to do some writing, like on stream? I can imagine that also would be content. I need a very specific atmosphere to write. I don't think while having to entertain people, that'd be very difficult to write. Like that. Unless it's like stuff, maybe... I was about to say, maybe it's like stuff that people want me to write. I'll try and write. Or maybe stuff that like chat comes up with as well. I could do that, but... at the same time, I was also thinking of starting a freelancing, like, writing stuff on the side. So I'd go on Fiverr or something and be like, hey, I can write you a story. Give me some money. And I can make money off that. Might as well, right? Yeah. So this is Aote's backstory. And just for Aote's backstory, I'm going to put the end music on. Because this technically does happen in the end. That should be enough. They've been walking for hours now. The end's constant isotropic static parades the sky, which bends in on itself, swallowing everything. Only faint islands remain, affixed in midair, made from that tough, pale endstone. Good for building, not for much else. There's nothing here. Only chorus fruit trees. So many chorus fruit trees. Endermen too. Maybe a few of those endurophages. This dimension isn't exactly a prosperous haven, just a cosmic barren wasteland. Still no city, a voice lingers. There's 6 of them, 6 travelers, 6 pairs of boots, so far from home, nothing but static. Patience, Linda. Easy for you to say. Shimmering netherite armor hides their clothes. They have swords kept in belts, pickaxes too. Spare things. This place requires preparation. Hold on, Drake says. Relics hang from bracelets on his wrists, and there's an ender crystal on his necklace. They all stop. Endermen chatter amongst themselves in cryptic dialects, oblivious as ever. Howley chuckles. A low, horrid sound. There's always been something to his eyes. A hot, restless temper. Not something that can be quenched by any peaceful means. I see it. The others do too. Iris raises an eyebrow and Aote glances at the others. A glowing brow rests in Rocket's careful hand. There's something out there. A silhouette. Not an Enderman, that's for sure. It's a person, a man, walking towards them. Silhouette sapped in black leather, head adorned with a helmet that has no holes. There's a ripped jacket on them. It almost touches the endstone. Large belts hang on their torso, some on their waist. It's a traveller by the looks of it. Iris glances at the man's boots, very worn. He's been walking for a while now. She always prided herself on picking up on the little details, things a common eye would overlook. There's something not quite right, though. Something even Iris can't pick up on. They haven't met anyone out here before, but that's not it. It's something else, something almost unspeakable. Hey, you there. Who are you? Look out. A noise like broken glass fragments the air, and Enderpearl shatters their feet. The man appears before the six of them in a dissipating mist of ender particles, sword in hand, poised in some unbelievably deadpan way. Static crowds their minds. One of Rocket's poison-tipped arrows pierces the man's shoulder, and Iota kicks him away. Linda and Drake pass by the faceless man like a pair of twins, kicking up dust and rubble. Their swords plunge right into his chest. The man reels back. Suddenly, a strength like no other grips him, and he tugs one of the swords out of his chest. A fleshy sound pierces their ears. It's the sound of frayed cartilage. Linda stumbles back, hand on her throat. Blood seeps through her fingers, falling, pooling up beneath her. Shock destroys her pretty face. Maddened, Drake takes his own sword out of the man's chest, attacking, cutting through the man's ribs with a clean laceration. The man grabs Drake's necklace. Their gloved fist clenches onto the end crystal, and everything around the two is consumed in a split-second madness, hurling everyone else away. Unfazed, the man's silhouette saunters out of the smoke, leaving Drake's obliterated body somewhere behind them. Howley rushes in like a wild animal. Aotis steps back. Iris is with her, watching, scanning. Howley's axe nicks the man's hip, and a gold-laced book falls to the ground. Then, in that moment, for no more than half a second, the faceless man hesitates. A mad grin forms on Howley's face, and he takes the opening, slamming his netherite-clad axe right into their chest. Cherry-red liquid bubbles out of the wound. Another poison-tipped arrow. This time, with plenty of strength to spare, the man shifts himself, catching the projectile and stabbing it into Howley's neck. Blood drools from his lips. He staggers, tries to stay standing. The veins on his face are flooded with a putrid green color. The man before him pulls the axe out of his chest and waits for Howley to die. Howley's body hits the ground with a cold, empty thud. A warm boot presses into his head and his brain is crushed like a fruit. It was unknown if Howley was still alive just then, if the poison had fully taken him or not. There's a good chance he was still very much lucid. The heavy axe flies through the air and hits Rocket square in the chest, shattering his ribcage. Rocket bleeds into his lungs and dies. Turning, the quiet man glances back, glaring at the ground. The book he had dropped, it's gone. He turns his head again. There are still two left, Iris and Aotir. The man's fingers pry out an enderpearl from the pocket affixed to his jacket. Keep going, Iris gestures. Aotir nods, pain in her lungs, gripping onto the book. The chorus fruit trees pass them like an ever-ending city. There's not enough time to look back, not enough time to check where that person is. A cocktail of dread and adrenaline surge through their legs, turning their muscles to hot jelly. The sound of broken glass. Aotis stops, turns. The man grabs Iris by the face, hurtling her into the ground. He pries her mouth open with his hands, splitting her skull in two. Slowly, the man rises. Boiling hot blood drips from his fingertips, staining the endstone and making it red. He looks behind him, sees Aotir. She sees him too. How could she not? Her fingers are shaking as she flicks through the pages. There must be something here. There has to be. A spell, maybe. Anything. Reality itself presses into her skin. Sharp bits of static cut her onto flesh. It's all dark, so very dark. She can see eyes, but can't tell where they are. She steps back. The man steps forwards. Turning, she runs. Doesn't get far. Aotir trips over something and falls, hitting the edge of the end island. She can feel his silhouette above her. It smells of copper. He's bathed in the blood of her friends, and all without a second thought. Not even a moment of hesitation, not even a single hellish word. She holds the book out to the void. The man hesitates, stopping. A grim thing flourishes in her chest. It might be hope. You want this? Her words tremble. The old man crouches down beside her, as though he's about to tell an old friend about the tale of his life. There is only silence. It's only for a minute, but it feels like years. And then an explosion of movement. It's Ayote who moves first. The humanoid bird reaches into the man's coat pocket, taking out one of his ender pearls. In one final, desperate attempt, she hurls it out across the void, aiming for one of the far-out islands. Unfortunately, she misses. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I've been your host. Yeah. The pause as the existential dread kicks in. Do you know, I was kind of... I really like this story. I really like... It put a lot of effort into it. And then I see, like, 2 hearts. I was like, God damn it! No one even read it! Look at this shit! 2 fucking hearts? Why is... Bruh. What? Wait, who's this? Mike in the mask? Bruh. Fuck you, man. You got... Fuck you, bitch! Nah, I'm joking. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm salty. No, yeah. I actually really enjoyed making that. I think... I don't want to... I'm gonna try and seem humble, but I made this in about an hour? This... if I'm churning out, like, some sort of... Not to call that Astra random content, but if I'm churning out random content, I can do it very quickly. Actually, no, fuck. Bruh. It was called Encounter. It was the, Thank you. This was the Ayota's backstory. This is how she got the book. And the man in this was the author from Limbo, who Dark would probably recognize since he had an encounter with. This is the person who the Ad Astra gang in the last SMP managed to defeat in Limbo. And then they went through Limbo, killed the man, and then they kind of, you know, spurted out back into the world, and 200 years had passed. So this was Ayota's backstory. This is how she came to be. She had 6 friends, they all got fucking murdered. And, you know. And this is why, this is also a fun fact, this is why CRUUBS opened the end portal. because he's aware that the end would bring back Aote PTSD, seeping her deeper into insanity. Because he just wanted to speed up the process of her going mad. It's, you know, perfect weapon and all. Sure. Dude, I will also technically take Ad Astra commissions. I can write about any sort of story if you come up to me and say, like, okay, this happens, this happens. I will admit, I probably will take a few liberties midway. Like with the Aote thing, I kind of did this with her. We only had a general backstory, where we were like, okay, Aote her friends get killed in the end, blah, blah, blah. But then I took the liberty of, you know, adding in exactly how they die, you know, what happens to them, what happens to Aote afterwards, all that dog shit. Leaving on a nice little cliffhanger, which, you know, she obviously survived. Spoiler, guys. Sure, I'll do that for free. I'll do it for fun, even. Thank you, thank you. Dare I say, I'm not a bad writer. I would technically also, like, do a little read of, I would also technically do a little read of, the work that I submitted, the writing piece that I submitted for my uni stuff, but that has a massive spoiler for my actual book, so I probably won't put that out on the internet. Just yet. Thank you, thank you. Like I said, I don't know how to take compliments when it comes to writing. Everything else, I'd be like, yeah, I know. But with writing, it's so unbelievably personal to me. The only thing I can do is like, thank you. Just like a little smile on my face. Yeah, thanks. I can't be ignorant. I can't be arrogant when it comes to writing, because this is really, really personal to me. Ooh, podcast background. Fuck yeah. That quickly. Far away. I'd love to see it. No, if you really want, I might be able to read the prologue of my book on stream for some content and some hype for my book. The prologue's a bit long though. It's not the typical prologue. Yeah, send me the podcast background, because I'm very intrigued. Oh yes, the music was perfect. I did it. I tried to time the music just right. Also, I think I have the voice for reading, because I've been told a lot of times that I definitely have the kind of voice, like an audiobook voice. If I ever do an audiobook of my book, if I ever have an audiobook done of my book, I will probably just do it myself. I have that, you know, I can either go really, really excited or really, really hushed when I need to. And that's also emanated in... Yeah, oh, shit. Almost fell over. Also emanated in, you know, CRUUBS being CRUUBS, right? With the whole Viren speech and, you know... I'm going to fucking murder you kind of stuff. Which is why I've been saying this all the time. I should be a voice actor. I should. I'm just multi-talented. Batman. Okay, no, I'm not going to do a shitty Joker impression. My name is Patrick Bateman. And I love killing people. Voice actor. Voice actor. Do you know what? No, I'll stick to the SMP. The only people deserving of my talents are the SMP. I'll stick to voice acting, CRUUBS. Whoops. This started from a cool little mini lore stream that I wanted to do with Casper, and then, you know, dark into like a mini podcast. Oh yeah, of course, I can do that. I'll upload it to my own channel as well. Fuck it. I'll upload it to everywhere. If it was shorter, I'd want someone to upload it onto TikTok. Unless like TikTok accepts those like longer vids, then fuck yeah, I'll do that. You know, yeah, I could do that. I could have like clips of my like Twitch stuff put onto my TikTok. See how well it does. That looks stunning. Holy shit, did you actually make that? Wait, what the fuck? That looks fucking incredible. I love that. That looks so good. That looks so fucking cool. Oh, thank you. I will cherish this moment forever. That's a lie, I probably won't. But either way, I am very grateful. I fucking love this. Fuck yeah. I don't want to sound like a picky little bitch. But I would probably change like a few things. Hold on, I'll explain what I mean. Well, yeah, poster. I wanted to add some posters. Where maybe you could like, I don't know. The posters I want to add, I do pixel art. Hold on, I'll show off for a little bit my pixel art stuff. I've shown this off on the server anyway, but I might as well show it on Twitch, because fuck it, why not? This right here. Let me change the music real quick. No. Also, no. 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 Maybe? No. God damn it, I can't find any fucking music that fits. Oh, yes, this works. Which is kind of the same thing, but whatever, this works. I like this. So, I'll show for a little bit. This is my DeviantArt. I haven't touched it in about a year. But this is the palace of my drawings and what I used to draw as a youngster. And by I mean youngster, I mean like a year ago. I did a lot of I'll send Cass the art I want to add, and then I'll yeah. This is the sort of stuff I used to do. These were little sketches I did for my characters in my book. This is the main character. Yes, the main character is a female. Shocker. This was a character. I don't want to spoil the names because I feel like that'd be a bit too much. But this was another character I did. I'd say I was pretty good at sketching stuff. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I needed to do this. I physically needed to do this because it was hard for me to write these characters constantly without having a predetermined, like, thing they looked like. I mean, this character literally has his name on it. Zen. His name's Zen. He's like a demon guy. And he has a really long sword. Oh, doesn't want to load for some reason. There we go. Also, I'm changing the music again because this doesn't fit. Wah, wah, wah. Where was... Hold on. Where's Waterfall? No. Also no. 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 No, definitely not! No? Oh, it's fucking... Oh, this works! Yeah, this works. So this was, yeah, no, sketches of my characters from my books. Cool little shits. And then this is kind of where we get into my pixel art phase. This is kind of where I... Well, I mean, obviously it's in chronological order, so I started here. This was my pixel art stuff. I still have one of my old characters that I'm very attached to because I just like him and maybe I'll go back to him. Fair enough. As you should. Characters are characters, right? This is my, this is like my first proper pixel art I did. Of my own volition. The other stuff I did was like for a game I was designing a while back. I might show that as well if I can be bothered. This was just a simple drawing. I thought this was cool. Yeah, pixel art inside of pixel art, I know, right? Like, goddamn, man. Inception. This was another piece I did, which was, I know the shadow is wrong. You don't, I don't have to have everyone tell me that the shadow is wrong. But this was a nice little piece, that was based off, like, a story I was doing with a friend, where a city got completely obliterated, and the hero kind of just gave up. So she just put her, like, sword in the ground and just fucked off. This is probably one of my better pieces. I really like this one. This is like the piece de resistance of my artwork, of my pixel art. The Ace of Diamonds. Oh, fair enough. This was a server logo I did for a friend, which never really lasted. The server kind of died quickly, but also this is a bit too loud for me actually. The server died eventually, but for some reason this is my most favorited piece. It's got 5 favorites for some reason. Not complaining. This was a little fan art, like not fan art, but this was a little artwork of my little. This was like my sort of PNG tuber thingy. This is my depiction of like my like profile picture. This reminds me of something you showed me once at Astra. The last one. What, this? I did do some pixel art for the Cloud SMP thing. I don't know what you're talking about here specifically, though. I'll be honest. This was actually a background I did for a video game that me and my friend were working on. Oh, thank you for the subs! Jesus Christ! Thank you so much! Thank you very much, man. Much love. I fucking love you. The fucking poggers, man. Jesus, everyone spam CRUUBS L. I've got my own emote. There we go, that guy gets it. Everyone subbed! Thank you so much! Means a lot. I can finally pay my bills. Finally. Another one! Fucking hell! Again? It wasn't equal. Okay, dude. Hey, listen, I'm not fucking complaining. Thank you so much. That is so cool. Everyone's sub now. Thank you so much, man. One of those accounts is my dad. Hi, Dad. How you doing, man? I'm showing off my artwork. My dad's Polish. He doesn't understand a thing. Much love. Thank you so much, Waters. I'm pretty convinced my dad just kind of opens my stream, leaves it on. He's like, oh yeah, okay. +1 viewer. I'm not complaining. Seriously, thank you, the Waters. Much love, much love. So, yeah. Yeah, no, this background was for, it was for a video game me and my friend were making. It was started off as like a, I don't know. It was like a, how do I call this? You know those shitty games that you do? I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a game that you had to do in like 4 days. And we did it, but we didn't finish it. And we wanted to finish it. And I wanted to finish it. And I did all of the art for it. I was the guy who made the art. I was the guy who made the story. I was also the guy who made the fucking gameplay. Like, I thought of the gameplay. I thought of the level ideas. I did everything. And only that guy did, all that guy did was fucking coding. And he still didn't finish it. Like, what a fucking moron. How fucking stupid you have to be. Oh, whatever. It was a nice little background I did. It was a space. I also did a few I also did this artwork. This was one of my more basic pieces. I did a drawing of this on a piece of paper, took a photo, and then did the pixel art of it. Which I think you can kind of tell. The sword looks cool, though. The thing I was going to mention, actually, Amir. I'll also show this one. This is the last one. Basic? Yeah, as in, like, this wasn't too hard to do because all I had to do is, like I said, I took a picture of something I drew, and then I kind of just went over it in pixel art, just like, pretty, you know, quickly. Whereas doing it from scratch is kind of harder, I'd say. Still, the sword looks cool. And so does the guy, even though his jawline's a bit weird. Cosmic Sunrise. This one is probably one of my favorites. I like this one a lot. I mean, well, maybe to me it was basic. No, yeah, this was another piece I did, which I kind of liked this piece. It was pretty basic, but I enjoyed it. And this is sort of... This is DeviantArt. Maybe it's like an American thing. DeviantArt.com. And my name is Ty Guy on here, because my real name is Ty, and this was back when I used Ty Guy instead of CRUUBS. Some things changed, and I started using CRUUBS. The thing I wanted to point out, Amir, if you're still here, name reveal, yo. Yo, name reveal, poggers! Amir, the thing I wanted to point out, just very briefly, is I have this particular color scheme here, where it goes, like, from sort of reddish up until, like, blue. And I kind of wanted to have that... Hold on, where is it? Wait, I lost it. I kind of wanted to have that as the sunset in the background, if that could work, maybe. If that's too hard to do, it's fine. But I thought that'd be a very, very nice touch. Since that's kind of like my signature. That's kind of like my signature thingy. Alright. Cool. That sounds cool. With the stars and whatever. No, because this color palette I use. Like here, where it's the blue to the very cherry red. That's the color palette I use for a lot of my artworks. And I think the fun bit is, I don't know how many people realize this. Maybe you'll realize in a second. But in fan art, if you go to the pixel art fan art I did of CRUUBS, it's the same color palette. It's the cherry red getting darker, and the middle is the blue. And the helmet is also that cherry red color palette. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So I thought this was neat, since it's kind of still... It's got that, like, me flair to it. That's, like, my signature sort of thing. So I thought that was pretty neat. Apart from that, this was just some random shit I did. I think I have some more artwork saved onto somewhere, but I didn't upload it here, and I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, also, like, for this guy's jacket, again, use the, sunrise thingy. Yeah, this is the CRUUBS color palette, yeah. Well, originally it was the tiger color palette. The other card one, I forgot to upscale this one, sadly. I think the other one's better. This one I think still is pretty good, I admit. Probably, I hope. But the Ace of Diamonds was better. This is the Ace of Hearts. I don't know, I feel like the rips and tears were just... I kind of ran out of ideas. I kind of winged it with this one. This was like lightning in a bottle for me. Where I came up with a cool idea with the flames and whatever the fuck, and I had the cool idea for the ace in the middle. And the kind of little corrupted ace in the bottom right. And then with this I kind of just... there. Oh, rips and tears. There. Shattered heart. There. Whatever the fuck. Kind of just winged it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's like a galaxy flame thingy. Again with this sword. You can see the color palette used here again. Where this was the darkened color palette. And then this is like the actual color palette was this. The thing you see in the back. But then I darkened it a bit. I basically just used lower hexadecimal values. Not lower, but just changed the color a bit. I might even show you how I did it. Actually, no bother. It's not that deep. It's not that interesting. Still, yeah, no, I like all of this artwork very much. I'm trying to think if I had something else in the back of my mind somewhere, maybe. I'll try and find something. I also did the Cloud SMP like logo as well. Program I use is very simple and very fun. And that's fun. Who the fuck uses fun as a word? It's this. Pixel art. It's literally called pixelart.com. You might want to get an ad blocker. Oh, whoops. Just dog shit. Look at that, right? Wait, what? Oh, okay, so this... Yeah, I forgot how this works. Wow, look at this. This is cool. It's like spray paint. Make a cool little thingy here. I don't know. And then you can, I don't know. I wonder when the Twitch payment comes in, usually in months. According to Ayote, it's once I've hit 50 monies, then I get paid at the end of the month. Which is really stupid, but that's fine by me. I'll just keep stacking it until I get 50. It is what it is, man. To be fair though, I could kind of use the money right now. In terms of like uni stuff. Should probably get rid of this, actually. That looks mad sus. Perfect heart. Perfect smile. Pixel art, guys. I'm a pixel artist. Okay, dude. Am I gay? Am I gay? Am I fucking gay? I don't know. I mean, I do know I'm not gay. I feel like this is one of the things, if I open it, I'm gonna get a virus. No. I'm good, thank you very much. Oh, Casper passed for flying colours. Yeah, Casper breaks the test with... She passes with flying colours. Oh, sorry, fucking hell. Yeah, no, pixelart.com is great. It's fun, it's free, it's easy to use. Honestly, hold on, no, do you know what? I'm determined now. I'll bring out some of my early pixel art stuff, which is actually pretty dog shit. I wonder if I can... The first thing I ever tried to draw in pixel art was a tree, and I was absolutely fucking horrendous at it. It was the worst piece of shit I've ever seen. I want to try and find this desktop stuff. No, it was... Me and my friends tried to make like a little gaming thingy called Archon Studios. Which I will admit, I was fully for. It was only them. They were the only people who kind of gave up on it. This is the unreleased assets. We had everything. We had a logo. I made the logo. God damn it. Look at this. Look at this. I made the logo. Archon Studios with a cute little thing. Whatever. What? I got the gems from like a pixel art tutorial, I'll be honest. So yeah, you probably do recognize the gems. Dark, if you asked me about 2 years ago, when I didn't have uni, and it was COVID, this was when we were doing it, this was COVID, so we had all the time in the world. If you asked me, when I didn't have uni, I wasn't writing, and COVID was a thing, I would have been 100% down. Oh, no, you did, yeah. Hold on. No, Dark, I would have been 100% down to do all of the pixel art for the game. Every single bit of it. No, yeah, hold on. You did recognize that, Waters. You did recognize that correctly. I added the gems in here as a little cute Easter egg. Up here. Good observation. Where else did we have? This was Archon Studios. This was sort of... I did... just to clarify, I will say this again because I will flex till the day I die. I did everything here. I did every single piece of artwork here. I did everything for the game. This was all me. Look, I did like a little menu section. I did a fucking pause screen. Game pause, return to game, return to menu. Look, I even made like song tracks. No! I fucking made the song tracks as well. I made the songs. I fucking had to learn how to use a chiptune fucking thing to make the songs. I'm finding this. I'll find those later. Later. I was so proud of those tracks. And dude. Yeah. Show me it probably after stream. That'd be Look, I did the guns. Look at these guns. They're so cool. Look at it. I'm getting way too ahead of myself, actually. These were the guns I designed in pixel art. They're really small because I didn't upscale them. And this was the upgrade station. There was going to be an upgrade station in the game. Oh no, sorry, it wasn't going to be an upgrade station. It was going to be, you know in Call of Duty where you have like a mystery box? It'd be that sort of thing. Look, dude, oh man. I designed all of this. I made all of this. Look, you had like the little mystery box thingy, you know? But more advanced. I made the story, Doc. You know me. I did the whole story. I did the whole story in like a week. We had 3 games planned. Ah, and the 3rd game was going to be so good. Oh, this was called the Numb, Validated Purity, and you had like a sniper, and you could find the sniper in like the box, and it was so cool. And here was the concept I had for the guy holding the. I'll tell the story in a second, actually, because the story was pretty interesting. Oh, I'm getting so far into this. I love this. This was the character. The character was a child. No, the person. I did everything apart from coding. I had a very smart friend who knew how to use Unity very well. The only problem is he was lazier than me. I did everything. The story, the character design, the design itself, drawing, the level design, the game design. I literally did everything apart from coding, because I cannot code. I am the creative person. Look, it was meant to be a child with a gun. Oh, here we go. I had the thingy. Dude, this brings back so many memories. It was like, this is like the tutorial thingy. Child with a gun. Help. The goal of the game is to survive. You must fend off wave after wave of enemies. With every progressing day, the difficulty will increase. Press here for the controls. Press here for the perks. Press here for the help around the upgrade station. You can guess... Oh, okay. Fair enough. That makes a lot of sense, actually, Doc. Look, oh, look, the songs are right here. The songs for the game are right here. So we had 3 games in the works. The first one was called... I'll show them in a second. The first one was called... Okay, I'll play it. Okay, I'll play it. Fine. No, I'll give some context. This was... The music here was done from the first game, which was called Everyday Magic. Everyday Magic was the first game we were working on, and it was basically 90% complete. But then my friend... The lockdown ended, and my friend couldn't be bothered to do anymore, which I was very disappointed by. We had everything down. Look, I even... Where is it? Wait. No, hold on. You can't do this to me. Oh no, it was here. Stages. Where's the music? It feels dead. This was the design of the This was the design of the stage, like the place where you played. You would run around this house, like killing like enemies. And this was a very basic design. It was a very basic like concept for a game. You would run around killing enemies and whatever the fuck. Pew pew pew. You started off in this little bedroom, run over, you know. So it was like COD Zombies basically, but pixel art. You would run around like pew pew pew, like all this dog shit, and oh look cool. I still can't believe that I did all of this. You have no idea how long it took me to do this. I'm still so very proud of it. And this is the house layer, because the second layer had to be like on top of the other one so that the child would run through the doors, obviously. So that it would make sense. This was the boss fight stage. The boss would be at the top, and he would like throw bombs down and shoot like gaster blasters basically down at the child. Yeah, Casper, I don't know if you saw this, but this was the stage layout for the game. Whoops. And this was where the character started, and it would just be the bedroom and whatever. Sprites. Oh, I'm not doing... Oh, shit, there was everything. We literally had everything. I did everything, and the guy couldn't be bothered to finish coding it. Look, oh my god. This was the villain. The villain would be at the top, and he'd have like a gun that would charge up and be like... Ah, damn. And he'd have bombs on him and whatever. Ah, so cool. I had the GIF down as well. Did I? This was like his transformation when he like entered stage 2. I don't know if you can see it, but it would slowly give him like this cool aura. Like, he'd close his eyes, blink, boom, like some sort of Undertale transition. I should have punched him. I should have punched him in the face. Hey, listen, Dark. If you and your friends want to basically have a game ready, with all of it done, hit me up, yeah? Because I really want to see this finished. This was the enemy design, where it was like a ghost. Dialogue sprites. So this is it, you won't get anywhere in that fancy tool of yours. I warned you. I'll fight forever if I have to. Character sprites. Oh, I already showed that. Other. What was the other? Oh, it was the first blaster. Yeah, look at this shit. And the second one was the same thing. This was a bomb exploding. This was a bullet, I think. Music. Okay, I'll show the music. This is all of the music. Okay, fine. I think I've given enough context. So this was the main soundtrack of this game. This is called Everyday Magic. It's called Like Clouds in the Sky. Oh, shit. Okay, bear in mind, I still don't know how to do this was chiptune. Chiptune. It was like an online thing. This would have been the music that would have played as you, like, in the background as you played the game. Beatbox, yeah, beatbox. Yeah, that's what it was called. It was called beatbox. I was so proud of this. Wait till you hear the boss fight music. Yeah, you can send me it. I was really shit at beatbox, honestly. Though this isn't half bad. Looking back on it. Just repeats. This was the lore soundtrack. So whenever you got a piece of lore, and yes, there was lore, because obviously I made the fucking story. When you get like a piece of lore, it was like a piece of text you'd find, like under the bed. This was the music that would play. Cool little chill soundtrack. What was this? Oh, this was the menu screen. I remember being so hyped when I finally finished all of this, and then the guy didn't even finish the fucking game. Yeah, it was like it's calming. Okay, get ready for this. Get ready. Get your ass cheeks ready for this. This will slap, because this, I put so much effort. There's a phase 1 of the boss fight, and there's a phase 2 of the boss fight. I'm going to play all of it. This is going to be good, trust me. I'm literally bopping to this right now. He'd be like throwing bombs around and shit and shooting lasers. Bonk, dude, that is the biggest compliment I can ever get. That was phase 1. That was phase 1 of the boss. I put so much time and effort into that one. Time for phase 2, because phase 2 is just as, if not slightly better. What was it? Drifting Splice Blossom Fort Death. No, hold on. Yeah, this. If you thought that was good. Thank you so much. I worked my ass off for this, man. I remember being so happy. I'd show my parents and be like, "Whoa, look at this, look at this." All right, time for 2. Oh shit, wait. Oh no, hold on. I'm so sorry. I realized that the one I just showed was the second phase. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, so that was the second phase. This is meant to be the first phase. Fuck. Whatever. It's whatever. Still. Yeah, like I said, I was an amateur. Second one was better, I think, though. With hindsight, I always thought that this one was better than the other one, but I think I put way more effort into the other one. Where the other one was like different each time. But this, I can make it a Spotify song, yeah, sure. This one is kind of just repeated, which kind of makes sense for like phase 1 of the boss fight. Sure, I'll make it a Spotify song. I have to find out how though. That, I really fucking enjoyed making that. That was really fun. I remember a lot of effort was put into that. Do I have anything else? The shotgun sound. That was the menu select. So whenever you pressed a button, like play game or whatever the fuck. What else do I have? I think that was just about it. I had the sound effect when you killed like an enemy. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, that was the transition, yeah. Yeah, the stages. This was where the boss fight was meant to happen. The guy was going to be on top of the clouds, and you'd be, like, jumping from cloud to cloud with a shotgun. The kid would have a... yeah, one second. The kid would have a shotgun, and you'd be jumping around, and, you know, pew, 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 shooting at the big guy at the top, who was firing, like, laser beams. He'd be... where is it? Sprites, character designs. Yeah, he'd be shooting this, like, big laser that would charge up and would like fire at the character. This was the shotgun kid. He'd have the shotgun in his hand, walking around like a little sprite. Yeah, yeah, honestly. Oh no, they're meant to be clouds. Yeah. I'll check out what you sent me, Doc. Alright, these are the ones that Doc sent me. Ooh, I can hear the beatbox from this. Ooh, I like the stuff in the background. I don't know why there's a crane here, but hey. One second, I'll be right back. Whoa, came back right as it ended. I like this one as well. I like this one a lot, actually. I prefer this one over the other one. Ooh, that was nice. Sorry. Me drinking water is a bit too loud. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, this is chill. I could see this being a lo-fi playlist. I fucking love this one, actually. This is great. This kind of makes me want to rethink my whole life. I don't know why. That was beautiful. That was really good. It really did feel majestic. Alright, I'm gonna go back to showing off the game. Because, yes. So I showed off the music. Oh, this is gonna be the menu for the game. Everyday Magic, Start, Volume, Exit, 2020, Archon Studio. 2020! We were going to make the game in 2020. 20 fucking 20. Look how the time has passed. Time has flown. Archon Studios. This is going to be the icon, because we were going to upload this to Game Jolt. This is going to be the icon for the game, which is the boss of the game. And game over. You fucking died. Concept art is actually the name. This was going to be the name of Dark's album that he had planned. Very nice. Very minimalist. What else did we have? Oh shit, okay. Alright, hold on. Archon Studios thanks you for playing our game. This has been a passion project for us as well as our first ever game to be made. From the music to the art, not to mention the programming, we've poured our heart and soul into this project to make it into what you see it now. We really hope you enjoyed our game, and we hope you... God, this is so ironic since it was never finished. Continue to support us as we move on to other projects and do other things. If you are interested, click here to join our official Discord server. Oh, nice. What a lovely story. Oh god. Archon Studios presents Everyday Magic. Credits. Programming Department, Prometheus, Ethan P. Look at this. Look at this. This is hilarious. Programming Department, Prometheus, Ethan P. Pixel Art, me. Sound design, me. Music, me. Story design, me. Lore, me. With special thanks to the 2 people who ditched us. Because these two people ditched us during development. So and then we felt bad to not to include them. So we were like, because they did a lot of work. And we're like, okay, fine, whatever. These 2 fuckers. Listen, Dark, I'd be fully into that because there's a whole game here. There is literally a whole game. Everything is done here. It was finished. My side of the game was finished. Lore cards. Look, this was the lore. You are dead. Ominous thingies. Mental. Look, I wrote the lore. I wrote the lore. I wrote the fucking lore. In pixel art. And this was going to be the Game Jolt logo. A bit messy now that I look back on it. Sadly I do not. That is technically still missing. I have the whole game finished on the art side. And the sound design side. And the story side. And the music side. Coding? Not so much. Yeah. That's pissing me off. Why was the V bigger than the A? No, smaller than the A. The A is... That's pissing me off. Of course, Everyday Magic. That was our first game. The story for this game was meant to be... It was meant to be very simple. There was a child in a coma, and he is suffering from some sort of strange disease, where he is subconsciously killing himself. And the lore would uncover the fact that he is in a coma, and that the game you are playing is him in his own mind. And the ghosts he is killing, like the enemies he's killing, is him kind of deleting parts of his mind. And then the final boss was going to be like the protector of his mind, the subconscious. Or maybe like his subconscious itself. And there's dialogue about like the villain, the end boss called Q. It was going to be called Q. And he was going to be like the protector of his mind. That was the concept for our first game. It was very basic. There was no world building. It was just that. Our second game, however, was a bit more intense on story. And it was going to be a runner. You know, like Subway Surfers, but 2D. It was going to be called... Oh, what's this? Oh, shit. Oh, I have the game here. Oh, no. Wait, do I still have it? Ah. Everyday Magic Nordic Game Jam. It was a game jam, that's what it was called. .exe, the specific path does not exist. Check the path, then try again. It's gone. I don't have it. Oh, no. Or do I? Oh, it thinks it's a virus. Run limited. I'm sure this is fine. Yep, go on. I'm sure I'm not gonna get hacked on stream. Okay, I should probably mute. I'm gonna play the game now. On stream live. Hacked on stream live. It's here! It's here! Bitplex! That was our original, like, studio logo. This is the game jam. This is the stuff that was finished for the game jam. Oh, boy. What the fuck? That was quick. Come on, bro. I didn't even get to read it. Bruh. Okay, whatever. It was some dog shit about... Guys, look. Everyday Magic. Guys, look. Oh. Oh, fuck, that's loud. Look, I'm here. I'm in the game. That's really loud. Hold on. It's lagging a lot, I think. Have I paused it? I don't know. This was a really buggy game. This is unbelievably buggy. Open volume mixer. Can I turn this down just slightly? Because this is hurting my ears. Why is his hand backwards? This was for the game jam. We planned to... I'm gonna die in a second. I can't pause it. It's just... It's so laggy. It's not optimized very well. So, this was the finished project for the game jam, because we had to present something. But after the game jam was over, we were going to finish it properly. With all the because this music was just like a placeholder thingy. We were going to use my music and stuff and whatever. Oh, there's two, and I think the issue was with the game jam that there were too many of them. Whoever made the stuff like made them spawn in too many too quickly. And I think they also accidentally made the kid immortal. So I don't think you can actually die. Yeah, the amount of enemies we had is a bit absurd. Okay, alright, yeah. Too many enemies. But still, hey, the game was sort of made. That was for the game jam. And we said that we were going to fully finish it with all the sound design, with all the whatever. Okay, cool. All the sound design, all the whatever, and we were going to... Thank you, ItchHabHunger54, for the follow. I'm assuming you're Dark's friend. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm just showing off some dog shit game that I never got to finish. Because all my friends left me. So how are you doing? Hello, I'm Dark's friend. I am so fucking sorry. I am not going to like say everything that I said on stream again. I can't be bothered. Feel free to rewatch it if you'd like. So that was the first game that we did. That we basically finished. It was basically done. But my friend got too lazy and COVID ended, so. The second game we were planning to do was, like I said, it was going to be a bit of, you know Subway Surfers? Ever played Subway Surfers? It's like a run and gun kind of game. We had to constantly be running. This was a bit of a bigger game, and this was pretty ambitious. But we told ourselves, yeah, of course we'd do it. Yeah, we finished the first game and we'll do the second game. Yeah, of course. Which obviously never happened. The second game had a lot more story. It had a lot of story. Like, a lot of story. So much story that I don't think I've written it down, and I don't think I remember it fully. But it was really cool. Let's see, stages. I had a few stages planned. I had, like, this. Basically, the guy would run past this. Running from, like, a wall of darkness towards a wall of light. Which would constantly be moving, shifting. And it was meant to be, like, a deep metaphor about, like, death chasing him. And he was basically running... This character would be running through, like, a satellite facility somewhere in deep space. Which is where this came from. Which is where this pixel art came from. This was meant to be the menu. Or, like, an early concept of a menu. Where it was the guy looking out into the stars. Yeah, this was the pixel art I did. This was for this game. And the concept, the main selling concept of this game, which I came up with because of course I'm amazing, is that this character would be running past like these facilities or whatever. However, the thing is, this character... I'll explain in a minute. So this was also another stage, which I kind of really liked this one. Because it was implied like a zombie outbreak or whatever the fuck. In the facility, but you never saw it. So you just get the implication that the guy kind of bust out the thing and, you know, squeezed his way through the doors as he was bleeding. It's like a virus on the screen, and you get like people here in test tubes like dying and decaying or whatever the fuck. Assuming it's been so long. You know, this one's like cut open and, you know, guy's dead. The character assets. Oh, what the fuck do you mean? Wait, where's the rest of the character assets? Bro, scammed. Wait, what? Why is it all... Wait, where's the character design? Do you know what? Hold on a moment. Oh no, this stream's gonna get a lot longer. Hold on. So I have this notebook here of all of the artworks I've ever done. Ever. And I mean ever. And in this artwork, in this little art book, which I may or may not show later in the stream, if you really want to. It includes a lot of character designs for my book characters, so there might be some spoilers here. But I'm going to try and take a picture of this, send it to Discord, and then show it on stream. I did the character design for this guy. And he was meant to be one of the workers in this facility, who wakes up one day and realizes, hey, everyone's fucking gone. And the selling point of the game, it was like a running game. The selling point of the game was that he could sort of like basically teleport himself through dimensions. So let's say you were running through this particular place, right? Where was it? It was stages, here. You're running through here. And if you press a button, this character would sort of go into one of two dimensions, where there'd be the obstacles would be different. If that makes sense. So let's say there'd be an obstacle you couldn't pass through in the real world. You could travel to another dimension, and maybe the obstacle would not be there. But they'd be different obstacles that you'd have to avoid. So basically like a perspective shift. So basically you'd be running through this like facility, and if you wanted to, you could kind of like switch through dimensions to sort of avoid certain objects. That was the selling point of the game, which I thought was a pretty cool idea, actually. Of course, we never even finished the first game, so we never really got around to doing the second game too much. But hey. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this was the concept I did for the character. And we landed on the third concept. Where it was this character, he had like a lab coat, he was some sort of lab person, he had like a lab coat like tied around his waist. He had like some sort of like green like battery like in his waist, like he had a mechanical arm, he had like bandages on his right arm. He was a dimensional hopper. Yeah. Cool shit. Cool story, bro. Never happened. And I think it was like gonna be like where you like have certain levels like Geometry Dash, and you reach a checkpoint, you get some lore, you get some explanation as to what the fuck's going on here, what cosmic force is chasing you, etc. What happened to the facility, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Now the third game was far too ambitious, but on paper it was so good. It was going to be like an open world RPG sort of thing, almost. Still pixel art, but it was going to be the story of one of two brothers who was a very arrogant warlord. He had a lot of magic, and he ruled the land with an iron fist. But, one day, these creatures... Basically, this was on another planet, and this planet had a great big ravine all the way around it that reached to its core. And nobody knew what was inside of this ravine. Nobody who had ever been inside had, ever came out alive. No one knew where it came from, no one knew what it did, but it was there. And it was explained in the lore that a few travelers went in there, and they got corrupted by the darkness itself, like by the very darkness that was in this pit. And they came out changed. And these people came and they destroyed the man's kingdom. And in the process, his brother died. I really hope I had the lore here. If I did not, I'm going to kick myself. Because the lore here I wrote was so fucking phenomenal. At the end, there was like a note from his brother. He was like on the other side of the veil, so he was dead, but he was like watching his brother from like the spirit dimension, I guess. And there was a note at the end you could find of the warlord's brother, telling him how much he loved him, or something. Oh, the concept art right here. Dark. Dark. Dark, my good buddy. Do you know that tree I was talking about? The first ever pixel art thing I ever did. It's here. This was it. This was the first thing I ever did. I thought this looked like shit. And my friend thought it looked like shit as well. And he was like, fuck you. Get back to the drawing board. This is the next thing I came up with. So I told him, okay, fuck you. And I did this. Nice little cutesy little tree. You know? Fucking whatever. And then I was going to do a little background out of it. You know, ooh, apple trees. And this was the concept I did on paper. So these were the drawings I did for some of the, like, attackers, I guess. This was gonna be like a mage with, like, spells and stuff, and this was gonna be like some sort of cleaver guy. Some light sketches. Oh, and this was gonna be the main character. Crimson. By the end of the game, Crimson's horde are ripped out, symbolizing his changed. He wears his brother's helmet. Ooh, that's some deep shit, bro. He was gonna be this warlord who gained this like power, this purple like magic power, and there was gonna be like a skill tree and everything. And with this, like you could choose different like skills and stuff, and there'd be like some cool animations in game, and you could get different swords or whatever. Yeah, brother died. Brother died. What else do I have? Oh, and this was the guy's brother, Crimson's brother, Alex, looking right, and this was gonna be his sword. It's like a very light sketch. Crimson sword upgraded with crystals. This is going to be one of the like 7 main villains. The King of Harps looking left. The King of Harps stabs Alex using his staff. Oh yeah, he's the guy who kills Crimson, the main character's brother. Massive sprite design. Red, yellow, brown, black. And he was going to have 4 arms and like crystals floating above him or something. Some goofy shit. Oh, this is going to be a merchant, like a parasite sort of thing merchant. Merchant screen, custom background depending on location, and he would sell you different things. Sans, yeah. Parasite Sans. This was the original concept I had for the logo of the company. Like a quote-unquote company. It was like a Rubik's Cube with pieces and then like chess pieces on it, and then a sword stabbed through it. And the guy said he didn't like it. He had the balls to tell me he didn't like it. Alright, I told him fuck off. Oh, dude, no way! This was the... You know, this was meant to be the menu. Oh, for the 3rd game. This brings back so many memories. I am so sad I lost the lore snippets. They were so fucking good. Hold on. Okay, no, wait. I did not lose them. I know exactly where they are. 1 second. We've gone too far into this rabbit hole. It's on my old tablet, which I have right here with me. And I'm praying to God that it still has battery. It might do. I think it does. And I have all of the lore written down on this little shitty tablet thing that I used to use as a kid. And the lore was so unbelievably good that I'm going to read it out to you now. When my tablet turns on. If it turns on. Hopefully it turns on. I still have some Minecraft lore on there. I think it needs battery. Whatever, maybe some other day. Alright, peace, Casper. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, I won't find the law. Whatever, you just gotta take my word for it. It was called law. Yeah, that's just about it. That was my pixel art journey. That was my... What was this? Oh, shit. You know how I said I thought I lost the law? Oh no. Oh, I have all 3 games planned out here. Oh my fucking god. This is so cool. This is what I meant when I said I had the game design to a T. We introduced to blah 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 blah. Ah! Honestly, yeah. I agree. Yeah, no, this was the whole game. This was the whole 3rd game. Just done. Story-wise, of course. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, a letter from Alex. Okay, hold on. I might as well do this. This is the one bit I was really proud of back then. Wait, hold on. Where's like the shitty version of his theme? It is. It's a lot of wasted time in my life. Oh well, I was young and whatever. Ah, fuck it. Might as well play his theme. Letter from Alex. The voices echo. Hello, it has been a while since we last met within physical space, dearest brother. I have transcended your mortal plane and entered a plane that I have yet to familiarize myself with. And yet it feels like as though I am home. You should know what I know. Your life would change. Yet I fear you are not ready to face the knowledge of death. Do not mourn, brother, for I am now everywhere. My being pierces through all life, all planets, and all stars, and you are yet to experience it. Do not fear, for I am with you, and I will be your beacon of hope for when the darkness closes in. I know our attitudes may have differed, but in the face of an avatar of darkness greater than us, we would have coexisted in whatever harmony we would have found within ourselves. I call out to you because I want to tell you that I am with you no matter the path you take. Dearest brother, you may believe you don't deserve these words, but I bear no grudge to who you were, and I want you to know that I love you. Dungeon kind of game, like Minecraft Dungeons. That was written here. In 2020. Attacks like in Minecraft Dungeons. This was... Oh, thank you. Basically, the people who ransacked the town were going to, like, be travelers who went into the ravine and sort of got corrupted. The Blind Sea, Letters from the Dead Light, day 8. It's getting worse. Sam suddenly started to splatter himself against the stone floor without warning, and soon after snapped his own neck. Stain ran off into the darkness after he mauled his own wolf to death. We have no food. The flesh we feast on is that of our own, and it is bitter and stained with the black marsh of some people we used to know, not so long ago. Yet it feels like a century. We have no supplies, the torches are gone. We have forgotten what daylight feels like. We can only hear one another if our voices aren't being drowned out by the ones in our head. People have begun hearing voices, invisible whispers that circle their minds. They have begun to speak of an exit, yet they have nothing. Daniel has begun to speak of the air tasting salty, and I too have begun to realize the same. My skin and flesh has begun to grow soggy and dry, and I am growing 2 extra limbs from my chest. I can feel the voices, hear the hands. I can't take my mask off. I can't breathe. I see the dead kingdom of the dead light, and it is beautiful. Yeah. God fucking hell. Yeah, I tried to put as much passion as I can. If I'm doing something, I want to at least do it right, you know? No point in me half-assing something. Oh, whoa, that's everyone's names. Fucking hell, I wasn't meant to open that. Oh well. Well. Oh, come on, send it over then. I'm eager to see what you have. Ooh, that looks so good. That looks really fucking nice. That looks absolutely stunning. Yeah, I love this. I'm in love. This looks so fucking cozy. Well, I don't know what to say. I have to do the podcast now. It would be a waste of such wonderful artwork for me not to do a podcast. Also, the thing I was saying with the podcast was like, oh, guess why it didn't work? It was because of LA. Because LA, like, cancelled on the last minute. She was like, oh, I can't stick to a podcast schedule. And I said, you don't need a schedule. And she was like, oh, yeah, but I do. And I was like, okay, well, then if you can't stick to a schedule that you're so desperate to need, then you can fuck off. We just won't do the podcast. But me doing a podcast one-on-one with people, fuck yes. Now I need someone alone to draw me and whoever I'm doing a podcast with sitting down on these chairs. Right? So I'd have CRUUBS over here. I'm not too sure if I want to do his sprite, not sprite, but his skin design. Like this. I'm not sure if I want to do this, sat down, or if I want to do my, like sort of Discord thing. Because I like both. I love both. But I feel like, you know how I was saying with the extroverted, introverted side? The CRUUBS skin is more of the character, and this is more of like me. So this is like personification of me, and this is like personification of the character. No, don't get me wrong, I fucking love this design. But I wouldn't mind seeing this guy sat on the chair smoking. I think I should do the profile picture as well. I'm not sure how I do that, because I know that Malone's sort of everywhere with the with like art and stuff, so I don't really want to burden her too much. But I don't really see anyone else being able to do that. Maybe even if she sketched it like very briefly, that could still work. For the SMP side, CRUUBS is cool, but Discord mentions the Viper Room. Yeah, I agree with that. Like I said, I think this is more like me. This is like the real me, right? The sort of introverted-ish me. Whereas this is the, you know, he's the sociopath character. It's fun to see this, but... You're talking to me on the podcast, not to CRUUBS. Still, either way. I fucking love this. This is incredible. This looks so cozy. I love this. I want to live there. I genuinely just want to live there. I want this to be my house. Why can't this be my house? Yes, Dark, yes. Because I did say I want to do a podcast with just about all the Astra SMP members. Where we talk about, maybe like the end of Season 1, where we talk about all of our characters. And the meanings behind them and, you know, etc, etc. It's like a massive, like, character podcast. Explaining what we had planned, what we couldn't do, what we wanted to do, what we did do. What was the meaning behind our characters? Where our characters came from, sort of. What was the inspiration for them? The great, big, massive collab podcast. Although, to be fair, I will probably mention some of that in snippets in the podcast. With a podcast, 9 times out of 10 will just be me and then the other person talking about random shit and just goofing around. Right? Because that's kind of what I do with people anyway. But I probably will get into like some deep questions. Probably at Astra as well. I'd be like, hey, you know, where did your character come from? Where's your character? You know, etc, etc. Yes, just like that. Where all the actors come together and talk about their characters. Exactly like that. Still, that looks so fucking good. I love it so much. I literally want to live there. I'm so determined to do this podcast now. I am so unbelievably determined. I will do it. I will 100% do it. I'll do it as soon as possible. Literally, as soon as someone makes some sort of artwork of me and the other, I'll choose a person, and then when someone makes an artwork of that, the same day, boom, done. Me, sat down, find a time, boom, podcast. Who should be first? Give me some names. I'm gonna choose someone from the SMP first. Iota. Iota would be good. Iota would be really good. Ooh, and the final podcast can be me and Demise. Maybe Demise actually starts talking. Whoa, what the fuck? Maybe Demise will actually start talking for once. Will it be a live podcast or more of a recorded and edited bit? Nope, it's gonna be live. 100% live. Yes, the people on the podcast will be alive. Hopefully. Maybe. Sort of. Come on, let's make a list. We've got Iota. We've got the biggest bird herself. Then who? Who's next? Lynn. Okay, yeah. Lynn, me and Lynn doing a little podcast together. The sort of the energy we give off would be incredible. Doing a podcast with Grace would be interesting. Because I actually know Grace in real life. Florida would be good as well. Gold, maybe? For, like, the 4th? It'd be pretty... I don't know. I don't want to say it'd be hard to do something with Florida, but I'm worried his, like, attention span would... Ooh. I feel like Iota would be great because, first up, you and her are personally the main characters on the SMP. Yeah. The focus, so far. The whole thing, the whole SMP so far has been a nice little... It's been a game of chess, sort of, between CRUUBS and Iota. Where Iota was the reason... Where Iota and CRUUBS were both the reason that everyone went to Limbo. So she technically is sort of the main character, in a way. And CRUUBS is obviously the main villain. Imagine a podcast with Neo. That'd be weird. He's like Tommy for the SMP. Yeah, basically. Yippee! He'd be playing his soundboard every 5 seconds. He's like, hell no, hell no, hell no. Bruh. So, Neo, what do you think of the SMP? Yippee! Bruh. Of course I'll do one with Mal. Mal is inevitable. Mal is the artist. She is... Oh, fuck. She is the artist of the SMP. She just is. And then, of course, with you, Dark, if you can hold a conversation that lasts more than 5 minutes. Sershon would be an interesting one. I feel like Sershon... I hope Sershon would have the attention span to do like a podcast that is at least an hour long. At least. I'm expecting these podcasts, depending on the person. I want them to be at least minimum 1 hour, but depending on the person, they will definitely be longer. For example, the one I have with Lynn, I can guarantee you will be about 3 or 4 hours. Vahimu. Ooh, Vahimu would be an interesting one. Yeah, no, I haven't really probably talked to Vahimu one-on-one. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't probably talked to most of the people on the server one-on-one. So this is going to be interesting for a few of them. Like Rom, never talked to him one-on-one. Gold, sort of talked to him one-on-one, but not really. Neo, definitely not. Annoying little shit. Soul, Waters, I could technically do a podcast with you. Yeah. I think for now I'll do 1 episode each. Yes, of course. Of course. Soul would be great. Soul is actually a viewer of mine. She joined... No, she started watching me from Season 2 of the SMP. Around about the time when I started manipulating Mike. So when I got Mike to steal Lynn's kids. That's when Soul started watching my content. She was called... Oh, what was she called? She was called something else. What was... Dulce Ghost. Her name was Dulce Ghost. Mike. How could I... Dude, how could I fucking forget Mike? That would also be like a 3-hour long podcast. Me and Mike just talking about random shit. Ooh, Sly. Right? Sly? Sly could work. Casper's would be funny. Casper's would be very funny. Sly as well. As I said, Demise. Maybe I'll even get Demise to talk for the first time ever. And probably the last. Or maybe he'll just type it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Who else do we have? I was about to say Pit of Creepers, but he's no longer around, is he? Eclipse. Sparked, I guess. Pretty much it, to be fair. Other than that, to be fair, up until, like, when I'm done with the server, I'm not too sure who else I should be, like, doing podcasts with. Yeah, something like Stephen King's computer voice. He's just gonna type it in, and it's gonna be like, "Hello there. Well, what's that? My name is Brian. Welcome to TTS. Welcome to Reddit Recap. Today, we look at the top 10 Reddit picks. Top 10 NSFW Reddit posts." Welcome to Reddit Recap. Today we will be recapping Reddit. What do you mean no shit? Fuck you. Make sure to like and subscribe the video. On to the content. Hello, my name is Demise. Some of you may know me as Hot British Man. Today, I will be interviewing CRUUBS. Not the other way around. Yes, it feels great being the most powerful person on the server. What do you mean my ego is big? Not gonna lie, I thought it was me, but there it is, it was Mike. This is good art, though. Yeah, no, it has your hair, doesn't it? This is the first time Mel's drawn up Mike. YOLO Bex, I don't know who they are either. They said, oh, guys, I'm getting on the server, guys, I'm getting on the server. Sonic Frontiers for 4 hours straight. Connect Xbox. Discord is now on Xbox. It's what you've been waiting for. 2 things. First sign into the Xbox account, and then authorize with Discord. Transfer voice to Series XS on Xbox One. Display the Xbox game you're playing on Discord. Learn more at the Discord Help Center. Guys, I have no time to play Minecraft. But Sonic Frontiers... Sonic fucking Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers. Oh my god, what the fuck? Fucking hell, man. Why has he got Django Fett as his as his fucking background? Oh. 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 Someone get me an ambulance. I'm having a... No, wait, no. Someone get me a stroke. I'm having an ambulance. No, it's not that it's just Django Fett. It's like PS1 Django Fett. Bro, I can see the fucking polygons from here. Call a stroke. I'm having an ambulance. Do you know what? Yeah, Romeo would work as well. I got tricked. I got tricked, lol. Hold on, no. I wish my stream on point of view, low stream reaction was priceless. There was lore today. There's actually dark lore today, rarity. Yeah, CRUUBS Casper, reaction to what? Need. I got tricked, lol. You all gotta add the server about this shit, because I've been lost lore-wise for a while. It was a solo thing between me and CRUUBS. You were doing lore with CRUUBS? Tends to happen in terms of like tricked. Oh, that was funny. Oh boy, what a day, what a stream. Today was great. I enjoyed today. This is what the Discord server looks like, by the way, Amir. You're not missing out on much. This is Elon Musk. Me when I connect my grandma's tablet to the Wi-Fi. This is Elon Musk. I love those memes. I don't know why the music is so solemn. I don't think I have the energy for anything like upbeat. Elon Mosquito. Oh, what was it? Elon Ma. Hi, everybody. I can't do that. I'm gonna get cancelled. I can't do a Chinese accent. I'll be thrown off the internet before I'm even on it. 冰淇淋，早晨好之后，现在有冰淇淋，晚上吃冰淇淋结束啊。素食主义是吧？冰淇淋。噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔。Made in Ohio. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. It's making him look like one of those sad puppies you need to adopt. This is Elon Musk, founder of Tesla and SpaceX. I love how he's just staring into the. So stupid. I love it. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, 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 Mr. 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 Beast, Beast, Mr. Beast. Bruh, you're the one sending this shit. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, 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 Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Beast, Beast. That's not what I meant to do. Nope. Fuck off. What? Oh, fuck off. I'm in a golden tempest. Fuck off, bitch. The book now, jet to her. Fuck off. Bound. See you, buddy. Why can't I ban you? I think I need to get out of streamer mode. You got saved. You got saved. Mr. Beast. Shit. What am I doing? Don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm losing my mind, bro. No, this isn't the shitpost channel! Actually, I'm going to ban you. The most important shitpost channel. Actually, you just posted cringe. Bro, how much of this? Dude, I wasn't posting. No, this is free will. This is just literally, bro. Sometimes my free will is better than the channel points. I just go into such fucking rabid rampages. Although, to be fair, Mr. Beast thing should be a channel points thing. Mr. Beast! Actually, Mr. Astra SMP, I am the owner of the Astra SMP, and you are copywriting my copyright infringement. Mr. Beast! Alright, I think I'm gonna end it too. Yeah, what man? What's up, man? Go on, Dark, go on. Say what you wanted to say. Come on, spit it out. Come on, bro. Come on, you don't leave me hanging. Come on, bro. I use better Twitch TV. Who the fuck doesn't? Are you getting promoted to say this? Bro, who's paying you? For real. For real, man. Bing shilling. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, that's Minecraft. No. Before I make a trade, check out. So how are you guys doing?
Look at this dude. He's stupid. Look at this dude.
This is my schizophrenic area.
Look at this dude.
No, God, please, no!
I don't know what's going on. I'm losing my mind. Dude, and I wanted to end the stream. I wanted to end the stream like right after like the law bit. It's been 5 hours, I know.
But you can call
I'll end the stream soon. Bro, this slaps. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of fucking slaps. It's actually 4:30. But, hey, that's who's counting. Bro, this is actually a bop, I'm not gonna lie. I could dance to this. Imagine if this came on in a club. For real. Alright, peace, Waters. I'm gonna end the stream after this anyway. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. You know, I'm ending it now. Fuck it. Fuck this dog shit. Alright, thank you for staying, thank you for enjoying. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Day, night, dawn, equinox, whatever other fancy words you want to use for it. I'm a writer, by the way. I think. Thank you for the subs, Waters. Much love. I very much appreciate that. That is money. I like money. Me likey money. I can pay my bills now. Well, sort of. Yeah, seriously. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for staying. Thank you for enjoying. Today was a very good stream. I enjoyed it a lot. This was really fun. I hope you all stick around for the next one, I guess. Podcast coming soon. Podcasto. Podcast. Yeah. Yeah, good stream. I enjoyed everything. It was fun. Important stream. Yeah, for you. And Casper is also kind of my puppet now. Dude, if not for that blooper, that would have been perfect. Okay, I'm off, boys. Boys and girls, and whatever else you identify as. I'm not gonna list them all. Peace, I'm off. This is usually the Easter egg section. Hello, welcome. Where I usually say something really deep here, or I talk about random shit because I know probably no one's gonna watch this. But I've already said enough today, so I won't be saying anything. I'm off. Peace. Fuck you! 三十好久冰淇淋，好久冰淇淋，谁说？冰淇淋，冰淇淋，谁说？谁说？冰淇淋，冰淇淋，hell no. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm schizophrenic.